Nishevskaya. This will be your hand pass, and there'll probably be a barrage of flips coming along with it. Alrighty, looking good halfway through this pass, and here comes flip number 1, flip number 2, front flip. Those are very hard. Flip number 4, 5, and what a way to wrap up that hand pass. Wow, so she starts off with a weight 5 front back, reverse 5 back, front 5 back, reverse back to back, and then she goes in a reverse, a back to back, a weight front, a back. Alrighty, folks. 5-time world overall champion, along with world slalom champion and all kinds of accolades. This gal's got a resume that takes up pages, and Regina Jaques was trick pass number 1. Got to call her first professional tournament when she was 13 years old and took 3rd place at the U.S. Open in the women's trick finals. And I knew at that point this gal was something special, and she was going to evolve. And just a perfect example of family support. This can be said of all these skiers coming out on the water. If they didn't have their folks behind them, they wouldn't be the skiers that they are today. And of course, as you watch Regina go down the course, Mom and Dad, Jim and Karen, just have put so much time and energy into helping her with her career. Just one story after another that we can tell about. One of my heroes, love her dearly, and been friends ever since She's been in the girls division, the junior girls division. Family and I very close and love that relationship. And already, folks, coming out now, you gotta love it. Current world trick record holder, 5-time world trick record holder, women's world trick champion, masters trick champion, just won the Moon Masters earlier this year. Erica Lane from Gilbert, Arizona, coming in, and just graduated from Rollins College with a degree in international business and a minor in Spanish. And she dazzles her way through this opening pass. Here you go, watching this in slow motion. This is her hand pass, starting off with flips. She just does not hold back. They're looking so easy as she gets such great height in executing these flips and lands so solid. And there's a ski line over, another one coming back. They give her an idea of that pass. Starts off with a mob, a reverse Mobius front flip, reverse front flip, half twist, reverse half twist. Then she does a ski line O, a wake 5 front, a wake 5 back, ski line back to back, a back to back in reverse. And that's what's going on that first pass. Amazing. Well, this has been a fun morning. Boy, these skiers have come out to rock and roll in our preliminary round of the Ski Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. Had the team challenge with the kids yesterday. Kids skied on Friday and then teamed up with the pros yesterday. Had a fabulous day. And today we've got the pros skiing here for the big cash prizes, and they are performing. Started off at 8 o'clock this morning with jump. You want to have a jump start to your day, go out jumping at 8 o'clock in the morning. That'll wake you up. You're pretty revved for the day after that. There's no getting away from it. And, you know, if you're going to be jumping at 8 o'clock in the morning, these skiers are having to get up early so that they can wake up, get loosened up, do some warm-up exercises, get loosened up for jumping, get some visualization going, get dialed in, look at the jump course, you know, just start to visualize what you're going to be doing in that event. And there's preparation that needs to be done. So these skiers have been up and at it early this morning to get dialed in to come out and ski and do their best. And this is what they do. Give the skiers a little break at the end of each pass to regroup, get a different ski on, hook up a different rope. They'll have a different ski for their hand pass than they do on their toe pass, and they have a different rope for their hand pass than they do on their toe pass. And so here comes Erica, the current world women's record holder, 11,260 points. 5-time world record holder. She's won it all. Masters, Moomba Masters, Worlds. Let's watch. Boy, she is dialed in today and on top of everything, and wow. Very clean, very smooth. Erica Lang nailing trick pass number 2. And let's go. She starts at toe 7, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, a reverse toe wake back to back, a toe wake front, a toe 5 front, toe O wrap in, and then she'll do a toe wake O, a toe line O, a toe line back to back, reverse toe line back to back, a toe front, and then a toe back, and she's done. And that's what was involved in that first trick pass. Calling the replay. Once again, here you go. He starts off with that toe 7, toe 5 back. and takes it down this course from there. Now she'll do her toe line tricks and toe line back to back. Wow. Amazing. Yesterday she dragged in the water a little bit on some of these tricks. She got a little back and hands dragged in the water when she was in the back position, but got back up, kept her balance. But today it was clean as a whistle on trick pass number 1 and 2. And now we're going to bring the men in, and these guys are fantastic. Here we go, folks. We're in the men's semifinal trick event. And we're getting things going with, two-time world overall champ Felipe Miranda from Chile, not having the start that he wanted. And not how he wanted to start off this pass. So as we watch it on the replay here, he gets in the back position, starts off with a flip, comes back with another flip, but just having a hard time with that landing and in the drink. So a tough one for Felipe, but we'll pick him up and bring him back for trick pass number 2. Okay. Felipe, two-time world overall champion from Chile. Trick pass number 2, and I think he's just doing his hand pass again here. Oh, and having trouble again. So 2 early exits on those passes. And a tough break for Felipe, our two-time world overall champion. And he stands up on these passes. You have to when you're winning a world championship. And very uncharacteristic for Felipe to go down on either one of these passes. And right here just runs into trouble with that landing, and it takes him in the drink. So a tough break, nothing you can do about it. That's the tricking event. Well, as you watch the webcast, you can see a disappointed Felipe. He's such a good sport, though. I mean, he just is going to shake it off and know that's part of the biz, and it just didn't happen the way he wanted it to. But being the great champion that he is, he just going to have a short-term memory on this one. He's going to forget about that and focus on what's to come. So on the dock right now, getting hooked up, as you can see, getting that strap on his foot from Team Colombia, Federico Jaramillo. And choosing the ski behind that Nautique ski boat. A senior this year at South Walton High School from Columbia, but skiing up there at the Pickus Ski School in beautiful Santa Rosa Beach. And delighted to know that we've got Corey and Adam Pickus in the house. Adam, two-time world trick champion, will be coming out just a little bit. On top being a great skier, trick skier, Federico is a junior world slalom champion, two-time junior U.S. master slalom champion, and junior world slalom record holder, 5 boys, 39 off. And here we go into his toe pass as he comes in, trick pass number 1. And Federico doing an excellent job standing up on that first pass. We're going to watch it again here on the replay if you're joining us with the webcast. Boy, look at that body position. Just doesn't stay out of kilter at all. And it's so critical, especially when you're pulling in that rope for the toe wraps that they do. You can very easily go in the drink. A lot of skiers just get off balance doing that trick, but he's having no problem whatsoever as he polishes off trick pass number 1. Some good jumping. 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd like to watch. Okay, so Federico getting a little soap in that binding. That's how tight they are. You gotta lubricate them to get your foot in there. You can see them wiggling that foot in. If I'm talking to the people on the webcast, if you people on the sidelines are wondering, what the heck is he talking about? Well, you've got a 2-announcer and 1-announcer guy right here. I'm announcing the webcast in conjunction with announcing the live event, and Calvin and Lisa Helms had me all hooked up so I can do it on one mic. And I call it live, and then we show a replay of that. So when you hear me talking and there's nothing going on out on the water, it's because I'm explaining on the replay what's going on, chatting with those people watching. And good morning to all the folks who are watching us on the webcast, the Stillwaters Pro Challenge here on Sunday in beautiful Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Delighted to have you joining us, and of course thrilled that we've got people out here bright and early this morning spectating to watch the best skiers in the world compete for a bunch of money. And out of Columbia, Team Columbia, Federico Jaramillo, student 12th grade at South Walton High School, one of the best in the world. As I mentioned, a junior world slalom champion and record holder, skiing up there in Santa Rosa Beach at Corey Pickus Ski School. Here we go at the hand pass. Going to start off with some flips. There's number 2. Flip number 3. Number 4. Come on. Number 5. Flip number 6. And he's going to get a 7th flip. Oh, nope. His ski line over, and he goes in right at the end of a fantastic second pass. But if you're watching it on the replay, here we go. He's going to start off with a Mobius and then a reverse. And then he's going to come back with another flip and then a flip with a half twist, a reverse, a back to front here, ski line over. And that's what got him, was that ski line over. Okay, we've got a treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up on the water, don't want to talking when they can hear me, but out of Gilbert, Arizona, 12-year-old Jake Abelson, who has a new boys free pending trick record, 10,480 points. This young guy is amazing. And watch this. It's just unbelievable. It is just hard to comprehend. This young guy is just fantastic. I was watching it again on the replay. I mean, he is doing such difficult maneuvers, and he's 12 years old. Unbelievable. And just can't quite hang on to that last streak. Federico, great skiing out there, buddy. You're just tearing up. My buddy Federico, we just become great pals over the weekend. And our junior world slalom record holder and champion, and doing a fantastic job out there trick skiing as well. And If you're hearing all this chit-chat while he's getting in the boat, I get to also call it live and talking to my friends as I walk by the webcast booth that's set up here, hanging out with Calvin and Lisa Helms. And Jake getting ready to come back for his second pass. Of course, gets to some great coaching, and I can see why he's skiing like he is with the likes of Camilo Espinel, one of the great coaches in the world, and proof of that is his student Jimmy Seamers, world champion, world trick champion, world overall champion, world jump champion, set a world trick record for the world championships. And Jake gets to do a little skiing with him as well as with Richard Abelson, Jamie Beauchesne, one of the great slalom skiers in the world, Marina Abelson, Mom and Dad. Second place at the Junior Masters last year, 2019. A gymnast, and I'll tell you, it is so important. Women's World Trick Champion, Erica Lang, level 10 gymnast, and spent hours and hours a day, 7 hours a day or so to be a gymnast. And it just is the one mixed, I'm going to come up with cross-training. That's what I was looking for. Sport to help you be a world champion trick skier. You just learn all the body maneuvers. You learn where you are in the air, so you always know where you're at. And if you're going to become a great trick skier, I make sure I was a gymnast. Okay, here we go. He has a pending Boys 3 national record, 10,480 points. Here comes the hand pass. Here we go, starting off with the flips. This is unbelievable. 12 years old, folks. So you think this guy might be a world champion one day? What an amazing, extraordinary, unbelievable performance. Jake Abelson, yeah, buddy. Way to go, pal. Here we go on the replay. Starts off with a back-to-back, a reverse, a front. Wow. Ski line back-to-back at the end, and a back-to-back and a reverse to wrap things up there. It's just an amazing pass. Here you see him come with the flips. And he's going to have a front flip and then a reverse front flip. And the back front flip to back, and then back flip front to front. Ski line over, back, wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and then another ski line back to back, and then a reverse, and that ends his pass. Unbelievable. Guess it's easy to say he's an old soul in a little guy's body. It's just hard how a young guy like that can just produce such amazing performance with such difficult tricks and handle them and with such command. Alrighty, folks, well, another treat to watch our under-21 world champion, overall champion, and trick champion, and our under-21 world trick holder, Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine. He's graduated from college with a construction management degree, and watch him doing these flips. Boy, he's amazing. Oh, and going down right at the end. On a ski line back-to-back, it looked like. Here we go. He starts off with the wake line back-to-back, a reverse, a wake front. We're going to get into the flips here, and then his ski line back, and then he does another ski line front, ski line O, and then right at the end at his ski line back-to-back, he goes in. But some great scoring tricks there for Danny. Once again, you get to see this barrage of flips that he does. I bet you when he's sitting in the office at Hensel Phelps and people come in, they don't realize who they're hanging out with all of a sudden. Like, hey, did you know the guy over there behind that desk is the under 21 world trick champion and record holder and does all these amazing flips? And actually should be sitting at his desk, and he should have a monitor behind him that has a video of this so they know what they're getting into. Unbelievable, the athletic ability, and it's just amazing. I just sit here in awe as I watch him go down the lake and do all these phenomenal, difficult tricks. Okay, and Danny Lowe's on the back of the towboat getting strapped up in his other ski. They switch at this level of skiing. They have a ski for their hand pass and a rope for their hand pass, and now they have a special rope designed just for their toe pass. And he'll have a ski that he uses that's different than his hand pass ski. Different characteristics in it to accommodate being towed by the boat with your foot in a strap. All righty, coming back, Danilo Filchenko from the Ukraine, now living up in Virginia. Graduated from college and now an office management for engineer company, Hensel Phelps. Likes playing a little golf. I'd have fun golfing with Danny. I think we'd have a good time out there. I'm not probably the golfer that he is, but that's okay. I'm a fun guy to golf with. Very entertaining. Do a lot of commentary out on the golf course. Okay, be quiet now as my buddy gets ready to make this 10-foot putt. It's going to drop a little bit to the left. Here we go. Danny coming in. Trick pass. Number 2. This is toe pass. Oh, going down right at the end, right on a toe wake line reverse. And I think that's what got him. But he starts off with a toe wake back, and then comes with a toe wake back to back. And he does a reverse, a toe back to back, and another reverse, and a toe 5 front, a toe O, a reverse toe O, toe wake line O, another toe wake line O, and a toe wake line back to back, reverse, another toe line back, reverse, and that's when he gets it with the toe. Coming on that last toe trick, gets him right at the end. It was like a well, I said we had the best in the world here. I wasn't kidding, folks. Out on the water now, two-time world trick champion. In the boat, his dad, numerous-time world trick champion. I think the only two trickers to win the trick world championships back-to-back, father and son. Dad, Hall of Famer, Corey Pickus, 25 world records or so, and now comes Adam, and he is so blazing quick. Just unbelievable how they do these tricks and hanging on. Oh, man, this is fantastic. And getting to watch it from my perspective, you kind of see him going down the course, but he's been doing this since he was knee-high to a grasshopper, believe me, and watching him evolve over the years has just been an amazing journey, and just a heck of a nice guy. Dad's fantastic. Humble as they can be, just, you know, approachable. Buddy Matt Fennig was in the boat with Corey yesterday, and they got talking. Oh, where are you from? Oh, I grew up in Wisconsin, but then we moved down to Florida. Danny Lowe, Phil Chinko, tearing it up out there, buddy.
Yeah.
You look good, pal.
You like my run?
I liked your run.
Thank you.
You want to say hi to the folks? Give a shout out to somebody.
Giving shout out to all Sentosa crew who's watching. Giving shout outs to Hensel Phelps crew watching. My parents, everyone. Thanks for the support. That's it.
That's it. That's a wrap by Danny Lowe. Hey, buddy, you look great out there. And just make it so thrilling to watch. And, of course, I had to tell everybody that you were the under-21 world trick champion and record holder.
Yes.
You were the world champion slalom record holder yesterday, but I switched that up. I gave that to Federico. Take it, yeah, heck yeah. You'll probably be a world jump champion by the end of the day. But you are. You have a world record with Zach Warden at 228 off that 5.5-foot ramp, buddy, and I got to call it. It was a fantastic day. It was a dandy jump.
So have your luck here again.
Oh, good. Hey, that opening jump today, that 209, you didn't back off. Got a good night's sleep. Well, you're going to do good, and we're rooting for you. You'll do great. We got to pick up Adam coming up here in just a second, coming back for his second pass. Yeah, you'll get it. If you want to sit here and watch it on the monitor, it's a great place to watch from. Two-time world overall champion, Adam Pickus. No, world trick champion, not overall. Just a two-time world trick champion. It's not a. He used to be, actually, back when he was in the boys division, he was an overall skier. Yeah, he was jumping. It was a beautiful jumper. All right, we're going to be picking him up out of the water, and here we go. Out of Santa Rosa Beach, Florida. Up in the Panhandle, just beautiful beaches up there. Some of the most beautiful beaches in the world is white sand beaches. All righty, two-time world trick champion, Adam Pickus. Just going to be his hand pass. Starts off with his flips. First flip, second flip. Front flip 3. Front flip 4. Number 5. 6. Wow. Ski line over. Come on. Another one. Oh, and having trouble with that other ski line over. Going in the drink, but still a great job. Anna Pickus, Danilo, thanks for stopping by and saying hi and chatting with us. And watching the replay, you can see how much height he gets off the wake to do these front flips that you're seeing one after the other. Boy, how they have such awareness of where they are in the air. I was going to do a ski line over and do a back 540 ski line over. Wow, another one. And then this is where he gets caught up a little bit and goes in. But still an amazing job, Adam Pickus. Okay, so we've started off our morning and knocking it down with jump. Boy, incredible. They are just booming them out of the ballpark first thing this morning. Unbelievable. If you didn't get to catch that this morning, boy, you missed some sensational jumping. And now just going through the trick event, and we are going to get ready for slalom and get things going for our final round here at the 2020 Ski Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge, and today it is the Pro Challenge. And delighted to have you joining us on the website. Hank Longo calling the action, the hanky-panky man in the house. And delighted to be here. Thank you, Tony Drake, and a big shout-out to all of our officials that are here from around the country, the best of the best, and all our volunteers. Thank you so much. The homeowners that have been so gracious and inviting us to join everybody here. Big thank you to Brian and Kathy Porter, and to Jeff and Tani and Lexi, Nate, walking by as I'm saying hi. And of course, Paul Backlund, and then wouldn't happen without Tony Drake. So thank you, Tony.
Hello.
And a big shout out to all of our volunteers. Thank you, and delighted to have all you people watching on the website and all you folks that are joining us here live. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, folks, here we go. Underway. We're back at it. We're in the final round here on our Stillwater Team Pro Team Challenge, but now it's the Stillwater Pro Challenge as we've had the teams, the kids skiing Friday, skied with the pros yesterday. We had 5 teams competing each other for the winning prize and $500 a skier, and great to see those kids get some money. Now we have our 5-time women's world trick record holder, world champion, and current world record holder, Erica Lang, out on the water from Gilbert, Arizona, a graduate of Rollins College in International Business with a minor in Spanish. That's actually moving to San Diego and going to start a new chapter in her life in the business world, and she's very excited about it. And she starts things off running her 22 half pass, 16-meter line length. On top of being a world champion trick skier, she is one of the top women wakeboarders in the world, taking 3rd in the world championships. Here she comes back on pass number 2 as she's at 28 off, 14.25 meters, and just another routine pass as she takes it around the 6th buoy and out the gates. So if you're joining us on the webcast or you're here on the sidelines watching it live and aren't real familiar with the slalom event and how it works, well, this is how it goes. The skier that rounds the most consecutive buoys is the winner. And I'm going to just kind of take you up to, they'll start at the top speed of their division, and normally there's 4 passes or 4 speeds before you get to the top speed. So let's say in the women's event you'd start at 28 miles an hour on a 75-foot tow rope, then go to 30 miles an hour, you make all 6, you go to 32 miles an hour, you make all 6, you go to 34 miles an hour, you make all 6 on a 75-foot standard tow rope, and then you would come back with 15 off or 18-meter rope. They're going to chop that off the length to make it a little harder to get around the buoy. You make all 6 there. They're going to take a little more off the rope. So that's what's happening here. Well, these gals for pass all the easy rounds get right into the nitty-gritty of their top speed, and now we're going to have Erica coming in 32 feet off the tow line. Started at 22, came back at 28. Now we shorten it to 32 feet off that standard 75-foot length, or 13 meters off the line, and she is looking good once again as she gets the turn she needed at 5 and around 6 and out the gate. So things are starting to get heated up here in this open women's slalom. The pro gals are getting it going, and Erica Lang, a 3-event skier. A lot of people might not know it, but she skis all 3, a heck of a good jumper. And you can see her doing a great job out here slalom skiing as we're watching it on the replay. If you wonder what I'm talking about, standing on the sidelines, you're going to hear me yapping quite a bit, and you're not going to see anything going on, and that's because I am calling it for the people who are watching the webcast. And they get a beautiful, beautiful camera shot of these passes, and I got to take my hat off to Calvin and Lisa Kelms, who are producing the webcast, and the volunteer camera people. I got my little buddy down there on the camera. We've got such great help from all the folks here at Stillwater Lake helping us out. The volunteers have done a super job. Thank you so very much, and of course can't thank the judges, the officials from all over the country, the best of the best that are here to make this event happen, giving up a weekend. And, of course, the homeowners, big shout-out to Brian and Kathy Porter, Jeff, Tanny, and Lexi Nate, Paul Backlund, and, of course, Tony Drake putting this all together. But big pass right now coming in, 35 off. Erica Lang needs to make all 6 here to crank up the heat in this women's division. and looking good halfway through this course as she comes around 3, cruising into 4. Good turn on 4, nice tight line on 5, hooks it up, and she gets around 6. Out the gates, 35 off. Erica Lang getting things going. I like it, I like it, I like it. She's 5'1", so when you get into the shorter line lengths, it helps to be tall because it just adds length to the rope, basically, is what it does. But as you watch this replay, she's got a good rhythm going, and turn after turn keeps it alive and gets good angle out of that turn and gets her around all 6 and out the gates. We'll get a nice shot of Erica as she sits down there waiting to come back for her 38 off pass. After each pass, the poke drops the skier for probably about 30 seconds until they come in for their second pass and let the water settle down a little bit so it's smooth out there, not bumpy. Alrighty, coached by Richard Abelson. He's done an amazing job with her. Coming in 38 off. The tow rope doesn't even reach the ball when you stretch it out perpendicular. She's around 1 and can't get to 2, but still an excellent job by Erica Lang. Sponsored by Nautique Boats, D3 Skis, Camaro Wetsuits. As I mentioned, graduated from Rollins College with a degree in international business and a Spanish minor. 3rd in the world in wakeboarding at the last World Championship. Also enjoys snow skiing. These athletes are so multi-talented. First woman in the world to trick over 11,000 points. She holds the current women's world trick record at 11,260 points, and you're going to get to watch her trick ski once again after this slalom event. 3 times Masters champion. Just got done winning the Moomba Masters a little earlier this year. 5-time world record holder, just a phenomenal young gal. Got to sit and chat with her a little bit on Friday night, and just so enjoyable, and getting to hear about her future plans as she moves to San Diego, and it's going to start to a new chapter, you know, and '21 Italian national slalom record holder. Many European titles in the bag for this gal. Did a nice job jumping earlier this morning. Studying sports management at the University of Louisiana. So she starts at 28 off, and most of the gals will. Erica choosing to start at 22 off to get the feel of things, and that worked out very well for her because she ran 1 at 38 off. Alici upped it a pass to 28 off for her opening pass. And it's got this one dialed in and gets a good turn on number 4, sets her up for 5 and waiting for number 6 as she takes it out the gate. So she's getting things dialed in like we want to see from these gals, the best in the world. We hope you enjoy watching them, because this is what it's all about, and just couldn't ask for more beautiful conditions. That's why they call it Stillwater Lake, as you can see on the screen, and if you're sitting on the sidelines here, just how smooth and glass calm this water is. I want to give a big shout out to the Badgerland Water Ski Show team, providing us with our sound equipment for here on the lake, and it sure does make a difference when you can be commentating and everybody can hear what you're talking about, as well as everybody getting to watch this on the webcast. Good morning. Hank Longo announcing, the Hanky Panky Man in the house, and delighted to be here. Thank you, Tony Drake. And if it wasn't for Tony Drake, we wouldn't be having this Stillwater Pro Challenge. Now we get to the nitty-gritty. 13-meter line length, 32 off. Alice Bagnoli, Italy, record holder, coming in for this pass. And this is when it starts to get tough. This is where any little goof-up can gobble you up quicker than you can say gobble up. And she has no problem navigating herself through that pass and getting out the gates. And next pass coming up, a need to make. Is she's going to challenge our leader right now, Erica Lang, with 1F38 off. So what we've got going in this pro tournament is some big prize money. So for the men and women winners in slalom, $2,500. Second place, $1,500. Third place, $1,000. In tricks for men and women, once again, $2,500 first, $1,500 second, $1,000 in third. In the jump event, our winners, men and women, $2,500, $1,500 second, $1,000 third. And then for overall, for men, $1,000, $750 second, $500 for third. And the women, same prize money. Tony Drake, thank you. That's the way it should be done. We have the most talented athletes in the world, and what a delight for us to be able to watch this. Here we go. 34 miles an hour, 38 off, 11.25 meters. Alice Bagnoli, Italy, needs to get through this pass to challenge Erica Lang, who has the lead at 1 at 38 off. Coming in good, looking dialed in on 1 and 2. Big turn on 3, and she can't get to 4. Oh, disappointing. Disappointing. Had a good run going and didn't get the angle out of the turn at number 3 ball, and can't keep this pass going here for us watching it on the webcast. Let's see what happens here. Comes through the gates. Looks like a good turn on 1. It's got 2 coming into 3, a little hot, and can't make that turn and get the angle to get to 4 and finish the pass. This is where Wade Cox likes to talk about space. I had the pleasure of hanging out with my good buddy, Hall of Famer, world champ Wade Cox, and so much fun when I get to commentate with these great champions and listen to how they explain the event, how they define the different strategies and areas of the course. And he talks about space, and that's the space after you come through the wakes that you have to make your turn and coming around the buoy. And if you have enough space, you have enough time to let that ski get out wide and make your turn so it comes on the back side of the buoy. As you tighten up that space and come quicker into the ball, it makes it harder to make the turn that you need to get the angle to get to the next buoy and set you up for turn after turn. So coming into the course on her opening pass from Belarus, Sasha Danishevskaya. At 28 off at 34 miles an hour, 14.25 line length. Okay, here we go. Here comes Sasha. Second pass, 32 off. Graduate from the University of Louisiana Monroe. And looking good halfway through this pass as she takes that turn around 5 and 6 and out the gates. So I have the pleasure of getting to chat a little bit on the side with Valentia Gonzalez, skiing for Florida Southern ski team and a senior this year, studying business. And Valley, we got to get you an internship at Polk County Tourism and Sports Marketing. Get some international flair in there. I know you would be fabulous at it, and I'm sure you'd enjoy working at it. So a big shout out to Visit Central Florida, water ski capital of the world, beautiful Polk County, Florida, home of Florida Southern University on beautiful Lake Hollingsworth and Lakeland, and one of the top campuses in the country with 13 Frank Lloyd Wright buildings. The great architect designing facilities for the university, Florida Southern College. And want you to come visit us. In 2022, we are going to be hosting the World Show Ski Championships, along with the new Water Ski Hall of Fame Museum at our Visitor Center in Polk County. But now let's focus here on 35 off. Sasha coming in, 12-meter line length. Needs a good start. Looks good at 1 and 2, keeping that line tight. Little loose line on 3, coming into 4, but gets a big turn, big pull behind the boat at 4 to make the turn at 5. And that gets her around all 6 and out the gates. Okay, so as we watch this on the replay, stands nice and tall on her ski, gets good leverage behind the boat as she comes through the gates, and has a nice rhythm going on this pass. She's cruising in. Now here you can see the space that she has to get that ski out, has time to get turned around to have that ski come on the back side of the ball, getting that angle into the next turn. Nice looking job. As you see the skiers sitting down in the water there, they take a little break. I think probably maybe about 30 seconds here. They do it pretty quick here. Don't waste a lot of time down there at the end of the lake. But lets the water clear out a bit so everything's nice and flat, nice calm conditions. Okay, big pass coming up now for our junior world jump champion out of Belarus, Sasha Danishevskaya. 35 off, looking good as she's coming into 3 ball. Needs a big turn here to get her set up for 4. Good shape out of 4. Big turn out of 4. Gives her some space to make that turn at 5, but gets gobbled up at the 5 ball at 35 off. Uncharacteristic there for Sasha. We're going to go check on her, make sure she's okay. But she's in good shape at watch on the replay. That should be number 2 turn, and she's got, coming in at 5 and just really hits hard. So we're going to make sure she's okay. What ball was that? Okay. Oh, yeah, it seems so far down there. All righty, Sasha, okay, so glad to see that. That's a tough one. She had a good pass going there. Well, as we're watching the video here, you can see Sasha getting out of the boat, and she's okay. She's moving around. That was a hard hit, though, boy. But these gals are tough, I'll tell you. They're women of steel. And she'll shake it off. Okay, so 4.5 at 38 for Sasha. Sorry if I've got that mixed up a little bit. So that's the right now, and boy, she almost had that. Coming out next, Allie Nicholson from Milton, Florida. Now a graduate of Rob. Doing that. So we get through that opening pass. Good morning. How is everybody? Pass. That's 32 off, and behind the boat stands real tall on that out there on the wall. He gets those shoulders back, and that's what gives her such power to shoot out to the next ball. Gets great turn in there, and then gets back behind the boat and creates great space. She angle out of the turn and then really gets back behind the boat to accelerate her. As you hear me sharing it to watch it, pass on the video. Pickus, 35 off, just graduated from Florida Southern with a nursing degree. In good shape at 1. Nice line control. It's so good to keep a tight line so you're always hooked up to the boat. Enables you to make your turn and then immediately get your leverage and hook up to the boat and take off for that next turn and make an easy work at 35 off, Allie Nicholson. Okay, next pass coming up, 38 off, 11.25 meters. And as we watch it on the video again, you can see how smooth she ran that 35 off, 12-meter pass. We're getting a little banged up doing it, but leading right now at 4.5 at 38, Sasha Danishevsky. Huh? Good morning, Dennis. As I mentioned, best officials here at the tournament, Dennis and Delana Downs coming here from Mays, Kansas. Okay, big pass coming up for Allie. 38 off. Needs a good start. Starts right here, pulling on the side of the rope. Boat to get set up to come through the gates. Needs to get a good turn on one. Keep the ski down in the water. Does an excellent job at one. Ski came up a little bit on two, but she keeps it down at the turn on three. She's got four. Around five at 38 off and just nails it around number six. And our first skier, 38 off. Excellent job, Allie Nicholson. Wow. She has been tearing it up this weekend. Here, let's watch on the replay. Here we go. Comes in, and you'll see how her ski stays down on the water on that turn, gets her set up, gives her time to make the turn on two. Ski came up a little bit on two, but she keeps it down on three. Good turn out of four. Lets her get set up for number five and makes the turn she needs to get around six and out the gate. So Allie Nicholson taking the lead, 38 off. Coming back at 10.75. 39 feet off the tow line. As you can see, taking a deep breath there and visualizing this next pass. Here we go. We don't waste any time here at Stillwater Lake. I love it. These boats give you enough time to let that water settle down and right back at it. Here we go. Allie Nicholson, 39 off, needs a good turn on number one to get this pass going. And looks like she got it. She comes in at number two. Big turn on two. She holds on to it. She gets around three. Will she make it to four? She gets to four, and I think that's all. But what a beautiful performance by Allie Nicholson. She has tied her PB twice this weekend with 4 at 39 off. She has got it dialed in. Well, she has set the pace for our top two seeds, both World Slalom champions. Manon Costard from France coming out next, followed by world champion and current women's world record holder with 5.5 at 41 off, Regina Jaques. All right, you fans on the sidelines, make a little noise, show a little Wisconsin Oconomowoc love as Allie comes by, and skiers love that applause when they're coming back to the dock. And Allie doing a great job out there. And you can hear the fans screaming, hollering, and clapping as she comes by. All righty, and coming down to applause there at the starting dock. You're watching on the webcast, get to see what it's like down there on the starting dock.
What? We got Manon at 28 off. Manon 28 off, 34.
Manon, 34, 28.
Alrighty, Manon Costard from France. Current Women's World Slalom Champion. Coming in for her opening pass, 28 off, 14.25 meters. And another one of our students that graduated from Florida Southern College and went on to the University of Louisiana Monroe, where she got her degree in MBA. So what a resume this young lady has. World champion, slalom 219, European champion 219, 16, 15, 11. Won the MUMA championships this year in 2020. Won the U.S. Masters in 2018. Went out on the water, skiing, of course her favorite sport, enjoys snow skiing. Well, it is remaining to stay beautiful out here. Great conditions for slalom skiing, nice and calm. That's why we're at Stillwater Lake. Thank you, Tony Drake, sponsoring this event, putting it on, inviting us all out here, and it's just a delight. Coming back, 32 off, 13-meter line length, world champion Manon Costard. And making easy work, 13 meters, 32 off.
Judges agree 6 time 9.5. Next pass, 35 off blue. Can you also check the connection in the camera because we're losing video a lot?
And as you're watching this on the replay, how smooth and steady she was at 32 off.
Yeah, Delana, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Is the connector into the camera tighten?
Yeah, it's not the camera side. It's part of the wireless transmitter fritzing out in the heat.
Okay, thanks, Sheldon.
Need to be higher? Can it be higher?
That's not reception issues.
Okay, here we go. World champ, Manon Costard, coming in 35 off. Look at how nice her stance is on the ski, and off to a good start as she's around 1 and 2, and excellent turn on 3, sets her up for 4, makes a nice big turn at 4 to get around, 5 to get to 6, and we'll be coming back at 38 off. As I mentioned, Manon graduated from the University of, first for the Southern University with her bachelor's, and then went on to the University of Louisiana Monroe to get an MBA. Also enjoys cooking, hiking, traveling, snow skiing. 38 off. Got a good start at number 1. Good shape out of 2, coming into 3. Waiting for 3, makes a beautiful turn at 3 to set her up for 4. Around 4, we're going to get a 38 off pass by Manon as she's around number 5 and 6 and out the gates. And what a great job by our world champ to run 38 off.
Flip score 6 with a 9.5, 6 with a 9.5.
Judges agree 6, time 9.5, next pass 39.5.
Okay, so she's got 38 off in the bag. We'll be coming back at 39, 10.75. And right now leading the event, Allie Nicholson with 4 boys at that next pass. Well, good morning, everybody. If you've just joined us on the webcast, hey, welcome. We're here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin at Stillwater Lake for the Pro Challenge. We had the Pro Team Challenge on Friday and Saturday. The kids, here a select number of kids that were invited to be in the tournament, and our pros came in on Saturday and picked teams. We had 5 teams, pros and kids combined, competing against each other. A lot of fun. Great night last night. Hanging out with everybody after the event, presenting them the awards. The winners won $500 each. Let's watch. Big pass right here for Manon. Needs a good start at 39 off. Needs to get a piece of 5 ball to take turn on 1. Gets her to number 2. Big turn on 2 to get to 3. Hangs on to turn number 3. She is around 4, heading to 5. She is around 5. Can she get to 6? And out the gates, she's around 6 ball and... losing the handle going out the gate. And we got a 6. Okay, so let's watch it on the video. 1. She's got a good turn on 2. Ski came up a little bit. Big turn on number 3. That's 4. And gets a great turn on 5, coming in a little hot to 6. And there she gets a bunch of slack line. And she's going to ski back into the wakes, and watching it on slow-mo, had a whole bunch of slack. She gets through the gates, and they're going to give her a score of 6 at 39, but no continuation. So she doesn't get a score at 41 off. But hey, if you can hear her down there, give her a big round of applause. Let her know you love her. Give her some of that Oconomowoc love to Manon Costard, our world champion. And just coming a little hot into that number 6 ball, and when she made the turn, got a bunch of slack, and that wasn't something that you could hang on to. So Manon is setting the pace.
Regina at 32 off, 34 miles an hour.
Regina at 34.32.
Okay, so just to give you a little idea here, we've got $2,500 on the line right now on this pass by Regina Jaques. Starting at 32 off, 13 meters, our only woman skier to do that. She is the current world women's slalom record holder, 4.5 buoys, 41 feet off the tow line. Unbelievable, this gal. She made a pass at 39 off yesterday that you knew she had to be from another planet. It was just not humanly possible to hang on to the turns that she did yesterday to run that pass. It was absolutely amazing. And we're going to take a look at this on the replay as she comes in at 32 off, and she is just so powerful, such an incredible athlete. And she has that space I talked about, Wade Cox talking to me about as we were commentating, to give him time to get set up, get that ski to come around the buoy with good angle, and then you just hook up to the boat, get that leverage, and haul away. Get that pull that's going to set you up with time to get to the next pass. And you get to train with world champion Lucky Lowe. It's one of the greatest Hall of Famer, world champion, sitting in the boat after you make that turn. That's all you're going to hear is pull, pull. And it's not really the pulling as it is getting that leverage and dropping that shoulder back behind the boat. All right, 5-time world overall champion, world slalom champion. She's got such a resume of accomplishments. It takes pages to define them all. Here we go. 35 off. World champ Regina Jaques, world record holder Regina Jaques, coming back, making it look easy at 35 off. She comes around 5, and boy, does she get some angle out of those turns. Around 6 and out the gates. She's still got some work cut out for her. As we watch this on the replay, I'll just let you enjoy the big turns that she makes and how powerful she is when she runs this pass. With 6 at 39 off, and then there's around 4. Big turn, get taking care of business. Wish I had $1 for every time she ran that pass. Be having my feet in the sand. And watch this on the video. Powerful boat to get her set up for the next turn. And there's a replay of 38 off. She's going to become 11.1075 meters. Manon ran this pass. 39 off, but wasn't through the gates. Couldn't continue pass. Winner. 2,500. Allie Nicholson's got herself a paycheck, so does Manon. All righty, here's the pass. Times while she's been here. World record holder Regina Jaques coming in. 39 off. She's got 1. Round 2. Boy, she's in shape for 3. Big turn. She's got 4. Can she make the turn? She needs at 5. Big turn on 5. Monster turn as she the gates at 30 to wiggle out the gates, the record holder, and get a half a boy coming in at 41. You can just so nice little extra. See Regina Jaques. She doesn't ski all day. Pharmacy, a pharmacy, and that's what is at the highest level in the world. And she's has her own pharmacies in the Panhandle of Florida, Santa Rosa Beach and area. All right. Dr. Regina coming in, 41 off. Four and a half buoys. Needs been. Here we go through the gate. On one, and there she goes at 3 boy. Let's do the happy. So our champion, Regina Jaques. 2.5 at 41, 6 at 39. France. And then 4 at 39, Allie Nicholson. Currently out of Milton, Florida. And then we have Sasha, Erica, and Alice. Great skiing gals, fabulous event. All righty. And we're bringing her back. The crowd's applauding her as Regina to the dock. She'll take home $2,500. Nicholson, $1,000 to add to her her team. But it was well, that was exciting, and it's going to continue. while we're getting started our men's slalom finals. Brandon Schipper, Felipe Miranda, Federico Jaramillo, Daniel Arvardco, and Ryan Canappa. And wrapping it up, Nate Smith. They want to give a shout out to the Badgerland Water Ski Show team for providing our on-site sound equipment for us. Thank you so much for helping out and joining us for our Stillwater Pro Challenge. Okay, things are going to get happening. We got that beautiful ski nautique coming down the slalom course. We're making a simulation pass. The reason we do this is so that the first skier off the dock has the same ski conditions as the skier following him or her. But right now it's following him with Brandon Schipper, Prior Lake, Minnesota, on deck, getting ready to come out for his pass. Did a fabulous job at the National Championships, Open Men's Slalom, second place, third place. Okay, we're underway. Open men's slalom final, and Brandon Schipper out of Prior Lake, Minnesota. Opening pass, 28 off, 36 miles an hour, the top speed in open men's slalom. And he's working his way down this opening pass and takes care of business, gets all six, and has got things going. Here we go. Brandon Shipper coming back, 32 off. And he gets all 6. So taking care of business, getting things going. He's had some great skiing here all weekend long. And got Tony Drake driving. Tournament director, Dennis Downs, the judge on the towers. Allie Drake, Mike Test, and Lisa Lampist. And then we have Delana Downs scoring. I just gave you a big plug.
Everybody knows when you speak.
All righty, so have these incredible officials. We're all sharing a little love message between our officials over the radios in this pass, but now we got to get back to business as we've got a 35 off pass for Brandon Shipper out of Prior Lake, Minnesota. Just graduated from college, and now he's looking for that next new is such a strong, and just look at how much muscle he's got as he gets behind the boat and just really uses his strength to get shot out to the other side of the wake and set him up for the next turn. So Brandon Shipper starting off at 28 off, makes 6, comes back at 32, and that was a 35 off pass, and now 38 off. Graduate from University of Louisiana Monroe. Also enjoys snowmobiling, snow skiing, mountain biking. Big football fan. His best performance has been 3 at 39 off, so I'd like to see him run this next pass. 38 off, 11.25 meters coming up. Well, congratulations to our top 3 in the Open Women's Competition. The finals just wrapped that up. In 3rd place, Allie Nicholson. In 2nd place, Manon Costard, world champion. And our winner, world champion, world record holder, Regina Jaques. Congratulations, ladies, and congratulations to all the gals. Super job out there. Okay, let's watch. Brandon Shipper, 38 off, needs to keep his ski down in the water and get a good turn. Got a great start at 1. Good look at number 2. He's got 3 in good shape coming into 4. Big turn at 4 is going to set him up for 5. Waiting for 5, but skips around the ball and can't get to 6. He had that run in the bag. Wow. He's probably going, what just happened there? Man. Had a great run going, watching it on the video. Here he comes into number 5 and just maybe hit the ball, and it threw him off kilter a little bit and took him away from completing the turn to get around 6 with the angle he needed and keep it alive.
Felipe, we're 36 minus 32 green. 36 minus 32 green.
Okay, 2-time world overall champion from Chile, Felipe Miranda. Starting off at 13 meters, 32 off, speed that pretty much all the pros are going to start at. They mix it up a little bit between 28, 32. Every now you'll get them coming in at 35, but good looking opening pass for Felipe as he scores all 6 at 32 off, 13 meters.
fantastic in there.
That just made my weekend. Alrighty, so a total score of 107 for Brandon Shipper. And here we go. Felipe Miranda, two-time world overall champion out of Chile, 35 off. And he's taking care of business on this pass and looking good. Amazing what you've got to be able to ski to be a world overall champion. He runs 2 at 41 off, ticks 10,260, and jumps 225 feet. I mean, to be able to do that in any one event is amazing, let alone to be able to ski at that level at all 3 events is just incredible. Hi again, Lexi. Get to say hi to all my friends that walk by, and that's what you're not seeing but having to hear. If you're watching the webcast, hey, thanks for joining us. Hank Longo here with the whole gang, the Hanky Panky Man in the house. Loving this day. Had a blast calling this all weekend long. Had some long days, probably done about 10 to 11 hours worth of announcements each day, but I love it. I love being able to share these experiences with you folks and tell the stories and report on the performances. Okay, here we go. 38 off. Felipe needs a good turn at 1 to get this going, and he's off to the races. Looking smooth and steady as he gets a nice turn at 3 to set him up for 4. Dunks in the water, and that is going to come to a halt. Wow, had a great looking run going and just had problems with 5-ball turn, and that'll be 5 at 38. So he and Brandon Shipper in the lead right now, with Federico Jaramillo coming up next, our junior world slalom champion and record holder. Yeah. Looked like he, yeah. So disappointing for Felipe. Just the prince of a guy, a world champion, but as approachable as can be, just a great fella to chat with, and really a role model for an athlete, that's for sure. Okay, boat crew, Tony Drake driving, Dennis Downs the judge. Looks like Brian Porter in there handling that rope. One of our homeowners here at Stillwater Lake. And a big shout out to Tony Drake for hosting this event and being our tournament director and making it happen. It's been a fantastic weekend. All righty, so Team Columbia, Federico Jaramillo coming in on his opening pass, 32 off, 13 meters, our junior world slalom champion, junior world slalom record holder, and doing a great job as he takes care of business at 32 off, 13 meters, opening pass. Two-time junior masters champion up there in beautiful Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, skiing with the Pickuses, Corey, Adam, just some great folks up there, and got to watch a whole career of Corey Pickus and all his world records. I think 25 world records and a number of world championships and back-to-back world championships. And Adam, following in his father's footsteps, back-to-back world championship titles, and just some great folks to ski with. And Santa Rosa Beach, beautiful part of Florida with its sand beaches, and it's just incredible area up there. He's going to South Walton High School, 12th grade this year. So still in high school and competing against the best skiers in the world. He is one of the best skiers in the world, being the junior slalom champion and record holder. So let's watch Federico as he comes in, 35 off, second pass, blue loop, 12 meters. Boy, just standing nice and tall on that ski, gets the turn to come, the ski to come around, and really gets some great leverage behind the boat. And he's still going to work, running 35 off, 12 meters. So right now, leading the event, Felipe and Brandon, both tied, 5 at 38. So he's coming in at 38 off on his next pass to challenge our leaders. Okay, we got our little wait at the end of the lake to let the water settle down, but now we're back up on the water with Federico Jaramillo from Colombia. Needs to make this pass if he wants to take the lead, and it's all going to begin with his turn on number 1. And good shape out of 1, coming into 2. Another good turn that sets him up for 3. Boy, he's got it going as he's around 4. Makes the turn at 4 he needed to get to 5. And that turn's going to set him up for 6. And he's around all 6, 38 off. Way to go, Federico Jaramillo. And watch it on the replay. He had a good pass from beginning to end. Comes in, got a good turn on 1, which you need to get this thing going. And as you can see, he's just really giving himself some good space in each turn to get that ski to come around and get the angle he needs to get him out to the other buoy, along with that great leverage he has behind the boat. Yep, 38 off, coming back at 39. Our new leader, making all 6 at 38. All right, now, when we get to these shorter line lengths, the rope doesn't even reach out to the buoy, so it takes a real technique to get that ski out and around the buoy and back into the turn and heading in the next direction. All right, junior world champion record holder Federico Jaramillo coming in, 39 off. He's got a turn on 1. Gets him out to number 2. Makes the turn on 2. Ski comes up a little bit and can't get to 3. Once that ski comes out of the water, you get on the tail. You lose your angle going to the next buoy, and he knows that he had a great start going, but watch it on the video. You see how nice and tall he stands on that skis. He gets leverage coming behind the boat, and he had space to make that turn at number 2, but coming hot into number 3 and just a little inside. Can't get out and around it, but still some excellent skiing. Puts him in the lead right now with 2 at 39 off, with Daniel Arbartko from the Czech Republic up next. So a total buoy count of 110 for Federico.
Here, Danielle, we are 36 minus 32 green. 36 minus 32 green, Danielle.
Alrighty, folks, from the Czech Republic, Daniel Arbarko, opening pass, 32 feet off the tow line, 13-meter line length. And you're getting a guy, watch the best in the world here. And Daniel making easy work of this 13-meter, 32 off pass. So 37-year-old Daniel Arbarko, Czech Republic, Czech national record holder, a graduate from the University of Louisiana Monroe, has an MBA in finance. Amazing. Two-time European champion, still skiing. As I mentioned, holds the Czech Republic's national slalom record. Also enjoys football, hockey, surfing. Corey Pickus, Regina Jaques, Javier Julio, Adam Stedelmeyer, Martin Coleman, folks that have inspired him, help him, mentor him. He comes back 35 off second pass and getting his rhythm going, boy. He's got it dialed in as he's waiting to make the turn on each one of these passes and still getting warmed up at 35 off, 12 meters.
6 with 06. 6 with an 06. For the minus 38 Violet.
And you can watch on the replay here how nice and tall he stands on that ski and can go right out of the turn to leaning back behind the boat, waiting for each ball to make the turn, and just got a nice rhythm going at 35 that gets him through that pass. 38, 11.25 meters coming up. Federico getting through 38 to pick up a couple at 39 and set the pace.
She didn't go very far.
I felt like to do that way.
Here we go. Daniel Arbarko, 38 off. Let's see if he can get this going with a good turnaround. Number one. Oh, nice. Sets him up for 2. Looking good out of 2, coming into 3. Great shape at 3. Waiting for number 4. Makes a great turn at 4 to get around 5. Beautiful turn at 5 ball. Gets him around 6 and out the gates. Powerful run there at 38 off for Daniel Arbarko. Two-time European champ. Czech national record holder. Professional ski coach. Looking good, boy, solid. Just has a good, smooth run. Each turn sets him up for a great turn on the next buoy and making easy work at 38 off. So not wasting any time at the other end of the lake. I really like the way they get this going and give these skiers a little rest, but They do it to let the water settle down just a little bit, but not taking too long to do it. And I like it because now we're at 39 off. He needs to get a piece of three-boy to take the lead. Daniel Advarco coming in 39 off 10.75 meters. He's got one. In good shape coming into two. He's got two. He's run this pass here. He's got three. Around number 4. Gets the turn at 4. He needs to set him up for number 5. Got a dyno turn on number 5. Gets him around 6 and out the gate. What a beautiful 39 off pass. Daniel Advarco. Wow, 10.75 and taking care of business. Watch this on the replay. Bam, he just makes such a quick turn. He comes up to the buoy and really hooks that ski around the ball and gets his leverage behind the boat. Just a quick turn, and boy, set himself up beautifully for the turn at 5 and did a great job of accomplishing it to get him around 6 and out the gates. So it's just fun watching the video, and that's what you're hearing when there's nobody skiing out there going, what's he talking about? Well, I'm talking to the folks watching it on the webcast, and delighted that you're joining us. Thrilled to be here. Hank Longo commentating, the hanky-panky man in the house. And loving it. Well, Daniel, actually the veteran skier here at this event, and he is really putting on an exhibition as we're coming back at 41 off. This is phenomenal. 10.75, and every time it gets shorter in rope length, the more critical it is to get a good turn at 1, keep that ski down in the water so that you can get the angle that you need. And I think that ski came up a little bit on him on that 1-ball turn and kept him from getting the angle he needed to get out to number 2. And I mean, it just comes so quick. And here we watch on the video as he comes in on number 1 turn and just really didn't get that ski around to get the angle that he needed to get out around 2. But excellent job for Daniel. Wow. Okay, well, Daniel just took the lead with that pass, so he's going to get a paycheck. And he's going to get on a podium, either 25, 15, or $1,000, and make a nice little payday for the weekend. Alrighty, and the crowd cheering him on as he skis by. And he waves back to show his appreciation. And a heck of a good job out there. Hello, good morning. Allie, great skiing out there today. You've had a big payoff weekend, haven't you? Yeah, you should be. You should be. You skied great. Looked fantastic. Allie Nicholson taking 3rd place in the women's final, picking up $1,000, and the team challenge picked up another $500. All righty. Way to go. Well, this is what we get to look at, folks. A beautiful, beautiful summer morning here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. And there they are at the starting dock, and Brian Porter getting that rope hooked up. As Ryan Canepa hopping in the water from Elk Grove, California. He's coming out next.
36-32 green.
21-year-old Ryan Canepa out of Elk Grove, California. 2-time Junior Masters champion, America Cup champion. That's a pro event that's a part of the national championships, and what a fun story that is. And we're going to go around number 5 ball and cruise around 6 and get this 32 off pass in the bank.
Power 2-6.
And you can see how efficient he is on his ski. Doesn't move around much, standing nice and tall. Makes the turn. He's in great body position to lean away from the boat and get his leverage and shoot across those wakes and get set up with plenty of space to make the turn at the next buoy. Brandon Chipper looking good out there, buddy. Good skiing. Well, getting ready to tighten up that rope and bring in Ryan. Enjoys being a boat driver when he's not skiing. Also working on being a commercial pilot. And that's very impressive. As our skier out of California coming all the way here to the Midwest to compete in this tournament. Skiing very well. Has gotten in a 41 off both rounds previous to this, and he picks up 6 at 35 off. Skis at Shortline Lakes out there in California.
We're going to 5 at minus 38.
Judges agreed 6 with an 08. Next pass, 38 off purple.
Watching him come back at this 35 off pass and just cruising through it. As we're going to come back at 38, 10, 11, 25 meters, and it's a must-make pass. Got Tony Drake driving, Dennis Downs judging. Brian Porter handling the rope. Officiating, we've got Allie Drake, Mike Test, Lisa Lamfist. Okay, getting down to the nitty-gritty. It's kind of the business end of these passes right here. Needs to make this, and actually the next pass if he wants to challenge Daniel, leading with 1 at 41 off. And doing what he needed to do all the way down the course. One good turn after another at 38 off. Hello.
Judges agreed 6 with a time 09. Next pass, 39.5 neutral.
And as you watch it on the replay, just very little body movement there. Stands nice and tall on the ski, turns, and has those shoulders back in an instant to get the leverage behind the boat to shoot him out wide for the next turn. Beautiful execution of that pass. Piece of 2 ball. He's got 1 at 41. Okay, here we go. 39 off. He's around 1. Good shape out of 1, coming into 2. Good clean turn at 2. Waiting for number 3. Boy, he's in great position behind the boat as he skis around 4. Waiting for number 5 and tumbles in the turn at 5. Was in perfect shape coming into the 5-ball turn and just skied it into the drink, but doing a great job out there. Ryan Canepa puts him in the number 2 spot. So that's 4.5 at 39. 1 at 41 leading Daniel Avarco, the veteran here. And let's watch this on the video. as Ryan Canepa at 39 off is coming into 5-ball. And he just has that ski skip out on him in the turn. Had a big monster turn going, but the ski didn't stay in the water. And down at 5-ball. Alrighty, world champion, the current world record holder, 2.5 at 43 off. Nate Smith from McCordsville, Indiana. And what fun it's been to watch him ski this weekend. It's been so great with the kids. Got in here on Friday, I believe, and skied with the kids yesterday and was on a team with the kids. And boy, what experience for these youngsters to be able to hang out with the best skiers in the world champions, the world record holders, and just a fantastic weekend. Thank you to Tony Drake and company and all our officials and all the volunteers and the homeowners that have just made it for a wonderful weekend. And a big shout out to Badgerland Water Ski Show team for helping us out with the sound equipment on site. Alrighty, so opened up at 32 off. All right, here we go. World champion, world record holder, Nate Smith. Second pass, 35 off. All righty. Making it look easy. I say, Nate, you make it look so easy. And he says, it might look easy, but it's not easy. And it's the same for all those skiers. It takes a lot of work, a lot of strength out there, a lot of focus. And he's just getting warmed up, though. And as you watch it on the replay, you're just going to, he just has a real quick release and hooks up to the boat. Let's go, turns, gets hooked up to the boat. And, boy, what power he has and angle he gets out of that turn to set him up for the next. Sponsored by D3 Skis, Masterline Eagles, Silver Spray Sports, and Team Germany Sports. Enjoys being a pilot in his spare time. Got his license a couple years ago.
Hello, Tower 2, are you there? Can you hear us? Can you hear Delana or no?
I have my radio down because you keep talking all the time.
You didn't call in your score. You need to call in your score.
I did call in my score. I said 6-4, you called in your score.
Okay, here we go. World champ, 2 times Masters champ, Malibu Open champ, MUBA Masters champ, Nate Smith, 38 off, and just cruising through this pass. And he just makes it look so easy, and polishes off 38 off, 11.25 meters, coming back at 39. Okay, here we go on the video replay. Just stands so tall on that ski. You don't see a lot of movement. He just turns, gets his leverage, gets that shoulder back, and very, very stable, very efficient with all his body management, and makes it look easy. But it's just as hard for him as it is everybody else out there. 39 off. The pass coming up. Our number 1 seed in this men's final slalom event here at the Ski Stillwaters Pro Challenge. World champion, world record holder, 2.5 at 43 off. Nate Smith, let's watch. 39 off. Needs a good start at 1. He needs all 6 here to challenge Daniel for the lead. 1 and 2 in good shape. Beautiful turn at 3. Waiting for number 4. Gets the turn at 4 that sets him up for 5. And he's going to cruise around number 6 at 39 off. World champ record holder Nate Smith taking care of business. And I'll tell you, he's been in this driver's seat situation time and time again. But as you watch it on the video, he's just so smooth and controlled and has such a good rhythm as he comes through the pass. Unique way he just quickly releases that rope and then hooks up to the boat and gets his leverage behind the boat and his speed and angle to get set up for the next turn. And that's how you do it. The best in the world right there, getting ready to come back for his pass at 41 off. Here we go. This is going to decide our champion, either Daniel Avarco or Nate Smith. And here he comes, pulling out, coming through the gates, and needs that good turn on number 1 to get this thing going. And he can't get out around number 1. Ho, 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 ho. Oh my gosh, so critical to get that number 1 ball turn. I don't know what happened there, but he didn't have the... Oh my gosh, and here he comes through the gates. And as he goes, we're watching this in slow motion, as he goes into his turn, he comes inside the buoy. Oh my goodness. Oh no. What an upset by Daniel Avarco, our veteran here in this open men's slalom from the Czech Republic. Skiing here at Short Line Lakes. That's Ryan. Daniel, I'm trying to find out where his home site is. But oh my, let's give it up for Nate Smith as he comes by. Yeah, skiing out in California at Belle Aqua. What a sudden change in events. And Nate's probably wondering, what the heck did I just do there? And Daniel will be our Stillwaters Pro Champion with 1 at 41, 0 at 41, Nate Smith, and Ryan Canepa, 4.5 at 39, our top 3. As we wrap up the men's slalom finals. Wow. Well, a great performance by everybody, women and men, in these slalom finals. How exciting does this get? And we're going to take a short little break here and then get ready to come back with tricks. And delighted to see all you folks here enjoying this beautiful sunny day in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Well, I want to thank everybody for joining us here on the webcast and here on site. We're going to have a little break here as we get ready for the trick event. Okay, folks, we are underway. Women's trick finals from Chile. The Chilean Open Women's trick record holder, Valentina Gonzalez. Right now a senior at Florida Southern College, skiing for the ski team there, and going to graduate with a business degree. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, and losing it right at the end of that pass when she was looking so good. Well, a big shout out to everybody. We are back at it, and hope you're enjoying watching this on the webcast, and we'll go through this replay of that first toe pass and just had it all dialed in. And we'll see where she loses it, and that's looking good. And just going from a back to front, getting on her heel a little bit. Well, she scored a lot of value points there, so that didn't really affect her much at all. Well, hello everybody on the webcast. Hey, a big shout out to one of my favorites in the sport of water skiing, Tammy Hargis Thomas. Hope you're out there watching. Delighted to hear from you and all my friends out there. Hope you're enjoying this webcast of the Ski Stillwaters Pro Challenge. This weekend was the Pro Team Challenge where we had the kids skiing, and then we had them team up with the pros, had 5 teams, kids and pros, and what a fun weekend. And Valentina getting ready to come back for trick pass number 2. Each skier gets 2 20-second passes in this event. You want to score as many points as you can on each pass because the skier with the highest total score and points is going to win the event. And with these world-class skiers, what you're going to see is at the end of one 20-second pass, they're going to get into the boat, switch skis, and switch ropes. They've got a ski for their toe pass, a rope for their toe pass, and then when they complete that, they switch to a different ski for their hand tricks, and that's what's going to be coming up next for Valentina. Has the record in all the Open Women events in Chile, slalom, trick, jump, and overall. As I mentioned, a senior at Florida Southern College, under 21 world jump champion. Also enjoys wake surfing when she's not having to be serious about her 3-event skiing. Let's watch hand pass. Number 2 pass for Valentina Gonzalez. Looking great, smooth, steady. There's some line step overs. Now we're going to go into some flips. There's 1, 2. In great shape after 2 flips, gets the 3rd one in, going for the 4th one, lands it, back to back, front to front, little tick-tock there, and wow, beautiful stand-up pass on trick pass number 2 for Valentina. Getting a replay of that, and you can see how she gets good height on these flips, and that's what you need to do. She edges up through the wakes to get that lift in order to clear the trick and land solid. Beautiful job right there, and wow, gets that one in. Back, front, reverse, and a couple of tick-tocks there, and takes it to the dock. Just what you want to do. Top 3 places in each one of the events. For men and women, $2,500 for first place. Men and women, $1,500 second place, and $1,000 for third place for both men and women. Alrighty, folks, from Italy, Alice Bagnoli, 22-year-old, holds all the Italian slalom records for, oh no, and is just talking about the great job she's doing. She's has her ski slip out from underneath her at the beginning of trick pass number 1, and oh, that's a little bit of Heartbreak Hotel right there. Here as we watch on the video, let's see what happens. Wrap for 360 coming in. Actually, wow, looks like a 2 rotation there. Toe wake back and just lands on the crest of the wake a little too much and flips her ski out from underneath her, and a tough break for Alice. So we'll let her regroup. We'll take a little break of talking about things while she gets regrouped and come back for trick pass number 2. Alrighty, so Alice back on the water. As I had mentioned, from Italy, a student at the University of Louisiana Lafayette, studying sports management. Under 12, 14, 17, 21 Italian and national slalom record holder. So pride of Italy. And we got chatting a little bit. My grandparents coming over from Italy. We got a little bit of common right there. Okay, she needs to have a short-term memory and just kind of forget about trick pass number 1 and focus on this pass and getting in as many tricks as she can. This is going to be her hand pass. Each skier gets 2 20-second passes to score as many points as they can. The more difficult the trick, the more points it's awarded. Now she's coming in to do her flips. Come on, Alice. Boy, solid and in control as we wrap up this pass, and she does, and wow. Beautiful trick pass number 2 for Alice. Fist pump goes up. Wishes she could have had that first pass. Had a beautiful 2-pass run in the semifinals, and unfortunately, ski slipped out on her at the beginning of trick pass number 2 when she was doing a toe wake front to back. And boy, executing these flips, no problem, and delighted to see her get through trick pass number 2 without any problems, and that's going to be a confidence builder. That's tricking, though. It happens to the best of them in the world. It's just one little thing can, you know, throw you off kilter. You're doing so many tricks so quick. Ready on, as you can see, from our boat, Sasha on deck, getting ready to come out. Oh, and Danny Lowe in the boat. He's going to pull forward. The skier has a pin person in the boat, and he's sitting right in the middle. As you can see, Danny there with the ball cap on. And they're hooked up to a release. So if they're falling and it doesn't look like they can recover, they can pull that release and the boat disengages from the rope disengages from the boat so that the skier isn't dragged down the lake and have the chance of getting injured.
Here a little lower. She's out of frame.
Okay, here we go. Sasha Danishevskaya from Belarus. Trick pass number 1. Also the junior world jump champion. Skis with the Rocket Man, Scott Ellis, and his wife, Marion Ellis. Also does some training with Taylor Garcia. Living in Winter Garden, Florida right now, a graduate of the University of Louisiana at Monroe, a web designer. When not out on the water, enjoys ice hockey, basketball. Likes to do a little cooking and snow skiing. Love to learn about these skiers and all the different interests that they have. We all know we love to water ski, but there's so many other neat things about the people that we get to ski with that are fun to know. Holds the junior U.S. jump record, and so a great 3-event skier out on the water. Sasha Danishevskaya, 23-year-old. Trick pass number 1, going to come back. Trick pass number 2. Well, we've had Valentina Gonzalez go out and set the pace with 2 good-looking, beautiful stand-up passes. Alicia Bagnoli came out, had a little trouble in trick pass number 1, a beautiful trick pass number 2. But what's so critical to get into the top 3 and for overall is to stand up on both passes. That is the game plan. Doesn't always happen that way, but that is the game plan.
Okay. Thank you. I do not have another chair.
Okay, here we go with Sasha. Well, big shout out to all of our officials that have made this event possible from all over the country, and the best of the best. Delighted to have them here. I'm with Calvin and Lisa Kelms doing this webcast, and so much fun to be with them. Hank Longo calling for you, the Hanky man in the house. Hello to all my friends out there. Delighted to know some of you are watching. Tammy Hargis, Thomas, you made my day getting to hear from you and that you're enjoying watching this on the webcast. My friends, beautiful North Carolina. And as you can see, our cameraman giving you a view of the woods and the lake and the sky and everything around us. That $1 million contract is going to come to a screeching. Okay, well, we're getting everything hooked up, I think, properly. Danny Lowe out there getting this rope ready for trick pass number 2. Well, I hope you got to at 8 o'clock in the morning with semifinals in jump. And boy, you talk a way to get your morning going. Hello, wake up. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Time to go jump. Of course, Wayne Grimditt's the great world jump at 6 o'clock. His theory to that in the morning, I can jump anytime. And what a great champion and Hall of Famer he was and is, actually, in the Water Ski Hall of Fame. And we're going to have a new Hall of Fame museum coming in 2021. It's going to be inside the Polk County Visitor Information Center. Well, let's get back with Sasha. She's back up on the water now doing her hand pass. Flip number 3, and it's a front flip. And can she hang on? She does. Loses a little time there because sitting down a bit, but she was able to ride it out. That's the most important thing. Might have lost a couple of tricks at the end, a couple of little tick-tocks getting outside the 20 seconds. But the main thing is she stood up on this pass and looking good. And down, lands it, and then rides it away. So she starts off on this pass with a wake 5 front and back, a reverse wake 5 front to wake 5 back, wake back to back, then she does front back, then a back flip, line front, back flip, front flip, reverse front flip. Give you an idea of the tricks she was doing in that second pass. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, 5-time world overall champion, slalom champion, slalom world record holder. She's won everything there is to win. Great delight to have here joining us this weekend. Regina Jaques coming in trick pass number 1. Going to start off with her toe pass. Here we go, and just watch and be amazed. I announced her first pro event when she was at the U.S. Open at Overton's in North Carolina. 13 years old, made it into the finals of women's tricks, finished 3rd. Amazing. I knew then this was going to be one of the best women's skiers of all time if she stayed at it. And thank you to her mom, dad, and sister. They have dedicated a lifetime to her water skiing, and it has paid off. And there's so many great mom and dad stories with these skiers, from the kids competing this weekend, the amateurs, until the best skiers in the world here. It's mom and dad that have gotten them here. And a beautiful opening pass for Regina Jaques. And the thing that's so amazing is this isn't her full-time passion. We can't afford it to be. None of them can, actually, as they're coaching, but she doesn't coach skiing. She's a doctor of pharmacy. And that is so amazing to know that she spent all that time in school to get her doctor in pharmacy. Now she has her own pharmacies up in the Panhandle, the Santa Rosa Beach area, a beautiful part of Florida. And having her run her business, of course, with the help of her sister Renee. She's able to keep on skiing, and she keeps on getting better. Holds the women's world slalom record, 4.5 buoys at 41 feet off the tow line. You're going to get to watch her jump to conclude the day today. Got to watch her bang off a 182-footer to win the open division women's jump title at the national championships at Tri-Lakes Bennett Ski School just a week ago. So Regina switches skis, switches ropes. Her coach in the boat, Jay Bennett. Skiing behind the beautiful Malibu towboat. Alrighty, and we're getting ready to pull her up and in for trick pass number 2. And it's interesting how they mix them up. Some skiers like their hand pass to be first because it requires a lot of energy to do it. Sometimes then come in with their toe pass. Other skiers like Regina want to do their toe pass first and then come in with their hand pass. This is where she's the most comfortable, on the water. Here we go. Regina Jaques, 5-time world overall champion, Masters champion, U.S. Open champion. She's won everything there is to win. Now she's going to start coming in doing her flips. First flip, second, third. Come on, Regina. That's flip number 4. Front flip number 5, and then she does a little tick-tock there, back-to-back, reverse, and then a little tick-tock going out. Regina Jaques thrilling the crowd as she gets done, and watching this back on the replay. I don't like to say much while they're skiing. I don't want to interfere with them if they can hear me over the PA down there, and I just like to watch. I mean, you can call the tricks, but seeing is believing. And every trick leads into the next trick. And it's just a rhythm, and you just continue to go from move to move. So as she lands that trick, it sets her up to come in and do this flip. And then you see her come and do the front flip, and that's very difficult. You got to get a lot of height off that wake in order to get that ski over your head and then to land squarely. And she's happy, and you see that big, beautiful Regina smile as she takes it down the lake, and probably taking a deep breath because that is a workout. You want a little cardio? Do a trick pass like that. You'll get your cardio in for the day. Well, we've got the best of the best here, and that's what's made it so much fun. And to watch the pros, the world champions, ski with the kids in the challenge yesterday. We had 5 teams made up of pros and kids, and it was fun how they got to pick the teams, because once you picked your team, somebody could steal somebody from your team, and that was a lot of fun, and they had a great time with it. And we had a $3,000 prize for the winning team, so those winners got to take home $500 each, one of the skiers. And I know my little buddies Giovanni Boyer and Ty Kosick, 2 of the guys on the team that won, taking home $500, so they'll have a little shopping spree, I'm sure. Okay, and as we look down at the dock and the webcast, getting ready to come out, world champion, current women's world trick record holder, 11,260 points, Erica Lang. You're going to want to get this. Got the news camera here. What channel are you folks from? At the just in time to catch world champion, 5-time world record holder, current world women's record holder, 11,260 points, from Gilbert, Arizona, now residing in San Diego, Erica Lang. Okay, you're going to enjoy this. The first woman in the world to trick over 11,000 points. Look at the height she gets when she performs these flips. Just dazzling as she goes down the lake. Now, let me share a little secret with her. She is a level 10 gymnast. She has spent so much time as a gymnast training 7 hours a day and having to sneak in breaks to go water ski and go to school. And you can see how being a gymnast has helped her, has given her the skills to do these maneuvers, and it teaches you where you are in the air, which is so critical. With all these flips that they're doing, you have to have great presence of where you are. And boy, getting a lesson in trick skiing right there. World champion record holder Erica Lang doing a superb job on this opening pass as we get to watch it again. Boy, it doesn't bobble at all. What a delight to watch. And this is what's making the webcast fun. Usually I'm having to try to watch it on the live on the water, and with these cameras sitting here in the webcast booth, it makes it so much easier to see what's going on in some parts of the course. There's some parts I can see without a problem. There's other parts where they disappear from me, but I'm getting a perfect view of them because of the great job Calvin and Lisa Helms are doing with this webcast, and the folks operating the cameras. And hey, all our camera people out there, thank you for the great job you're doing. They've all come here to volunteer and help, and that's what makes it so special, is everybody chipping in to make this happen. Tony Drake and Associates, thank you so much for sponsoring the event, bringing us all here to the beautiful Stillwater Lake in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, about 40 minutes west of Milwaukee, in just a sleepy little area here, one little town after another, villages, and really no cities of any size around here, and it just is so beautiful. Oh, we've got that Nautique boat turning around and getting ready to pull our world record holder and champion. Currently just won the Moomba Masters down in Australia. Just graduated from Rollins College with a degree in international business, a minor in Spanish, so she's really excited about that new chapter starting in her life as she's going to move to San Diego to pursue that. Got to sit and chat with her a little bit on Friday night and find out how this new exciting chapter is going to be, and getting through school. And congratulations and good luck to Erica. Here we come, trick pass number 2. Getting wrapped up. This is her toe pass. Here we go. Wow, just amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing as she takes it into the wake. So she starts off on this pass, toe 7, toe 5 back, a toe wake back to back. Then she does a reverse toe wake back to back, a toe back to reverse, toe 5 front, toe O wrap in, toe wake O, toe line O. And then she does a toe line back, a toe line back to back, reverse toe line back to back, toe front, toe back, and that's what that run consists of. And you can watch her as she polishes it off. First time I've been able to call her pass faster than she actually did it, but we're in slow motion now. That's the reason why. Amazing job, Erica Lang. So unfortunately, it'll take us a little bit to get the scores in to let you know who our top three are and going to take that prize money home. But I think that $2,500 first prize is going to go to Eric Lang. Alrighty, folks. We are underway with the men's finals. Two-time world overall champion out on the water right now, Felipe Miranda. No, it's not Felipe. It's Federico. Okay, my bad. He is the junior world slalom champion and record holder, and unfortunately got the info a little late on that skier coming in on their opening pass. My apologies there, because they look an awful lot alike. But here you can watch this opening pass on Federico. Team Columbia, training up in Santa Rosa Beach with Hall of Famer, world champion Corey Pickus and world champion son Adam Pickus. And a nice stand-up run as we're getting down the jump course for Federico, senior at South Walton High School. All right, and he's going to take this in a lot play because we're watching the replay here and just doing a super job on that opening pass. Alrighty, Federico. Team Columbia. Skiing with the Pickuses coming in, trick pass number 2. This is going to be his hand pass. It's going to start off with a Mobius. So this is going to be fun to watch. Here we go. So, a Mobius. Now he's going to do a reverse. Got a flip. Flip with a half twist. Reverse. Wow. Ski line back. Ski line back to back. And he's happy with that. Well, stand-up runs for Federico Jaramillo from Colombia. So what he's doing in this fast, start off with a mob and a reverse mob, then a flip with a half twist, a reverse, a back to front, then a ski line over, ski line back to back, a front, a wake 5 back, and a back to back. Those are the tricks on this pass that he's doing. Wow. Great job. Great job for Federico as we're getting things going in this men's trick final. Okay, folks, trick pass number 1, 2-time world overall champion out on the water from Chile, Felipe Miranda, coming in for his opening pass, his hand pass. And he's starting off with a barrage of flips and boy, beautiful opening run. You can see why he's a world overall champion. He skis phenomenal in all 3 events, and it's hard to believe that they can do that. To ski as good as they do in one event is a Herculean task in itself, but here we in slow-mo, you can see how he starts off with these flips and really gets good height. I just don't know. This is where being a gymnast and knowing where you are in the air is so critical. Always paying attention to where the boat is. Oh, wow. Tricks over 10,000 points. That's amazing. Runs in a 41 off, jumps close to 230 feet. I mean, he's just an incredible athlete and fantastic guy. Very humbled. When he won the World Championship, he was just humbled and amazed how his country and community treated him and the big deal they made out of it for him, treating him like a rock star. And he just never believed that would happen as a water skier, but it did. And the Mirandas, the first family of water skiing in Chile, and what great folks they are. Beautiful ski site down there. Host a lot of championships at their home site. And he and his brother Rodrigo made it here. Brother, another great champion from Chile. Married and has a wife and then has twins. They have 3 kids now. Got 2 of them at one time. We were chatting on Friday before the event, and just such a fun guy to talk to, just so down to earth There goes Erica sprinting by after that phenomenal performance. Some of the little chit-chat that we have here live. Okay, toe pass. Felipe Miranda, two-time world overall champion, trick pass number 2, and he's sizzling through this toe pass. Ooh, oh my gosh, you thought he was in the drink, but there he goes at the end. But just when you thought he was down, he pops back out of the water. And watch this in slow motion. This is pure testament to what an amazing, incredible athlete he is. Look at that focus as he's coming in on this trick pass. Just like it's just poetry in motion. Okay, there's a ski line over and almost goes in to drink, but turns around and get pulled backwards to keep his balance. Oh my gosh, and then kind of losing it at the end, but what an amazing pass by Felipe Miranda. Wow. Talk about knowing where you are on the water. That was spectacular. Okay, folks, you're going to enjoy this. I'm not going to say much until this next skier's up on the water. And here he comes, 12-year-old Jake Abelson. He is our number 3 seed in the finals here. And this guy is unbelievable from Gilbert, Arizona. Okay, he's just getting loosed up. Has set a new boys 3 national record pending 10,480 points. This is amazing stuff right here. Look at this young guy. An old soul in a young body. That's the only way I can explain it. How he can execute these incredibly difficult tricks so effortlessly. Wow. That's all you can say is wow. What amazing, amazing performance. Jake Abelson in the 7th grade at Creo Montessori School. Just plans to have fun. Student athlete. Also enjoys foiling, gymnastics, and you can see where the gymnastics pays off here. I mean, look at these rotations and what great position he has with his upper body and never getting out of control. And look at these tricks. Very patient, waits till that rope tightens up before he goes into his next trick. Doesn't rush anything, but the speed that he's got. Felipe, great skiing, buddy. 2-time world overall champion, ladies and gentlemen, walking down the shoreline, Felipe Miranda in the house. Such a treat to have him and Rodrigo here. They're such great folks, great family, and always a delight to get to chat and talk with Felipe, and what a great role model he is for all our young skiers out there. What a performance by 12-year-old Jake Abelson out of Gilbert, Arizona. 2nd place in the Junior Masters last year. They didn't have it this year. Has a boys 1 national record, boys 2 national record, boys 3 national, I'm national champion. Has the best of the best training him, Camilo Espinal. Trained world champion, world trick record holder, Jimmy Seamers. He also skis with Jimmy Seamers. Of course, Robert and Mariana Abelson. Gets to do a little skiing with Jamie Beauchesne as well. Wow, Jamie Beauchesne, what a great he was back in the day when he completed on the Pro Tour. hang on to your seat because we're going to have more excitement with this pass coming in. The national record holder and champ, Jake Abelson, trick pass number 2, and he's just kind of getting pumped up out there, ready to tear it loose and let the tiger out of the cage right about now. And here we go. Look at these front flips. Amazing. This is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. This guy's from another planet. He's got to be. That is just too amazing for 12 years old as he dazzles us with 2 amazing performances. Incredible. Still doing wake flips. He can't get enough of it out there. As we watch it on the replay, it is just breathtaking to see what this young guy's doing. Look at these front flips. Unbelievable. Those are the most difficult tricks to do. And he lands and goes into his next flip. Comes right back at it. Doing a ski line over. Does another 360. Coming back. Oh my gosh. Amazing. So little Jake tearing it up. Folks, you are getting a real treat here because we've got the best of the best here at Stillwater Lake Pro Challenge here today as 2-time back-to-back World Trick Champion Adam Pickus comes out on the water for his first pass, which will be his toe pass. And you want to watch speed, here it is. This is the definition of speed right here. Father, 25-time world record holder and numerous world titles. He's won everything and Hall of Famer. And Adam's following right in those footsteps. And wow, you talk about dazzling speed. Here it is. And it's fast even watching it in slow motion on the webcast. Kind of just like a ballet out there. It's just incredible, the maneuvers that they make and the positions that they get in and don't lose balance. And the strength that it takes to do these tricks. All these skeezing. Dad in the towboat. Just fun to watch. Great job, Adam Pickus. Trick pass. So as you can see, after one trick pass, they're going to switch skis, switch ropes, and Adam getting set up for coming back for trick pass number 2. Well, this is the neat thing about having these cameras here for the webcast is you get to see a lot more than if you're just sitting on shore, and you can see them getting mentally prepared to come back on the second pass. And once again, we'll be dazzled with the flips that he's going to perform. Hand pass, trick pass number 2, coming back behind a beautiful Nautique ski boat. Adam Pickus, 2-time world champion. Trick pass number 2. Here we go with all these flips. 3, 4, front flip, 5, 6 flips, ski line over, another ski line over, another one, and another one. Oh, yeah. Tell me he's not happy with that pass. Yoo! I love it. Here we go. Let's watch it in slow-mo. Those on the webcast. Comes up, starts off with this flip, and then just starts rattling them off one right after another. And like I say, how the heck they know where they are in the air is just amazing. Front flip with a lot of height. Lands it beautifully. As he comes back and does another front flip, lands it and already goes into his next flip, turns, goes into one more flip, landing backwards. Now we're going to see the ski line overs, and boy, you have to get such good height to perform this trick. Does it, comes back and going to do another ski line over, and coming back and doing one more ski line over, back to back, and the pump fist that I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love to see that at the end of the run. Yeah, he's still excited going down the lake. Oh, fantastic. World champion 2 times in a row. That's back-to-back's amazing, and he just showed you why. And, of course, Dad, Corey Pickus, on the dock now, winding up the rope, and what an amazing career he had. Boy, I'd love to. I get to introduce or interview all the Hall of Fame inductees and for the Waterski Hall of Fame Museum Library, and getting to have my chat with Corey Pickus when he was inducted in the Waterski Hall of Fame is one of those memorable experiences that I'll never forget. All righty, coming in, he is the under-21 World Trick Champion and World Trick Record holder, Danilo Funchenko from Ukraine. And wow, look at the show he's putting on. Our number 1 seed coming into the finals, and wow, spectacular. Hang on, Danilo. Oh, no, going right down at the end of that pass. Here we go in slow-mo. Living in Virginia now, working for Hensel Phelps Construction Company. I bet you they never knew he had this in his back pocket. Probably just see him as a regular guy walking into the office, and he's nothing regular about him. This is Superman type material, I'll tell you. And I'm trying to see where he had a little bit of a problem. Oh, just didn't get the lift off on that last ski line over and took it in the drink. But boy, did he rack up some points on that. As I mentioned, under 21 world champ, under 21 world trick record holder. Gets to train with one of my favorites, Natalia Bernikava Travers. Holds Ukraine records. a graduate of the University of Louisiana Monroe, getting a ski with Manon Costard, who also went to school at Florida Southern and then went to the University of Louisiana Monroe to get her MBA, and getting a ski on the team there, and her and Danny getting to ski a little bit together. Alrighty. Well, he's going to want to polish this one off too. He needs a good stand-up pass and put him in the money halfway through on trick pass number 1. Now he just has to take care of business and tear it up on trick pass number 2 and stand up and ride it out. Danilo Finchunko. Look at that speed, agility, knowing right where he is, what athletic moves he's making. Very patient, waits till that rope tightens up after each trick. Come on, Danny. Oh, there you go. Taking care of business on trick pass number 2. Danilo Felchenko out of Ukraine, now living up in Virginia, skiing at Lake Holly. It's just so much fun watching on slow-mo on the replay, and you just look at the focus that they have and the concentration and the rhythm. They go from one trick to the other. It just finishes this trick and it's going to unfold into the next trick. And that's how they put these passes together. How are these tricks going to work with each other? When do I put this in? When do I put that in? And you see how he waits till that rope tightens up before he does his next trick. Doesn't want to do anything without being hooked up to the boat. And ends up with, looks like a back-to-back line step over. Yeah, he starts off with a wake front flip, back-to-back reverse. Wake front, line back-to-back, reverse. Oh, it just goes on and on and on with these amazing tricks that he does. Then his ski line overs, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line 0 back, ski line back-to-back, and a wake 5 front is how he wraps up the end of that pass. And his toe pass, just amazing. At the end there, we saw him do the wake, toe wake, line 5 back, then another toe wake line back to back, reverse, a toe wake line reverse, and a toe back, and that's what we saw at the end there when he was wrapping up that pass. Just an incredible job. It's going to be close between he and world champion Adam Pickus and Jake Abelson. Boy, they all did. Felipe, boy, this is going to be some tough scoring here. Everybody did a great job, from Federico, Miranda, Felipe, Miranda, Jake Abelson, Adam Pickus, and Danilo Filchenko. It's going to be a very close call on our top 3 in this final of men's tricks. Okay, folks, well, we are getting ready for our final event of the day. And, of course, everything has been so exciting, I'll tell you. It's been climactic, and we are going to get underway with women jump finals here in just a few minutes. We're not wasting any time making things happen here, but we will take just a little short breather and come right back with women jump finals. Alrighty, folks. Let's get things rocking again here. We're back at it. Our final event of the day, and this gets exciting. The jump finals, and we're going to start off with the women, and coming out on the water from Italy, a student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, Alice Bagnoli, 22-year-old. And she jumps 46 meters, around 150 feet. As I said earlier, the under 12, 14, 17, 21 Italian national slalom record holder. She's won many European titles, 17 to 21, and she is going to get things rocking. Had a good-looking jump this morning. See if she can get some good scoring jumps today. It's a 1-2 punch combination, this event. Speed and lift to get long distances, and we'll talk about that more and more as we let these skiers come into the course and do their thing. She's riding behind the boat. This is called a 3/4 cut, when you start from behind the boat and pull out to the side. Now she's going to turn, brings in her speed, and there we go. Gets a beautiful opening jump, the one she's been looking for this weekend. Yes, and she puts a fist pump up. She had a dandy jump in the first round. She passed, she came in, and then a dandy jump number 2, and then rolled in on the landing. Okay, opening up with a 143-foot jump. She is happy with that. Gets up in the air, a little wave with that left hand, but after this jump, wow, she's going to stand up and give you a little pump fist. Thinking that she is happy with that jump. Yeah, there you go. Love to see that. So 143 on jump number 1. Okay, 143 feet, 43.5 meters. Okay, so skiers, don't pay attention to the splash eye. Wait for the boat to give you the measurements, because sometimes the score isn't right. We don't want you to get confused with that. So let's watch. Out of Italy, a student at the University of Louisiana Lafayette, Alice Bagnoli, jump number 2, opened up with a dandy. It's got some speed coming in on that second jump, but something didn't feel right, and she lets it go. Of course, if it doesn't feel good, you've got to let it go. Not worth taking the chance. And this event being pulled by that beautiful Mastercraft boat. Having a little chat with the boat crew out there. Alrighty, well, in that beautiful Mastercraft boat, the main man himself, Tony Drake, driving, Chris Eller, the judge. So it doesn't get any better than that, folks. Alice Bagnoli opened up with a 143 pass on jump number 2, but boy, was she thrilled with that first leap. Joy's working out, being at the gym, snowboarding, and hanging out with her friends. But she is very dedicated to training very hard this time of the year. These edge bindings, performance, taking it, and I'll tell you the difference about that. Here's coming up. But let's watch. Elite 8. Jump number 3. Side of the barn. Here we go. He's got to build up speed coming all the way in, and she gets up on top of it, and another good-looking jump. And what a way to having a great in this women's jump 5. Okay, 133 on jump number 3, so that 43.5 meter jump number 1 is going to be her long jump. That's the jump to beat right now. World Science University, and when they had their award banquet, they got to go up to the buffet line first, and of course Curtis just trailed right along there with them. But let's watch as Valentina comes in for jump number 1. Oh, what a dandy. Okay, these girls aren't holding back. They are slugging it out as we get underway with this final jump event. Alice hitting a 143 on jump number 1, but Valentina not holding back at all. And let's watch it on the replay. You can see her get out nice and wide on the boat, comes in with some good speed, nice lift, and opens up with a 140 on jump number 1. Okay, and maybe the splash eye is working again. Meters again, please. Alrighty, so 140, 42.8 meters, and as I was talking about so important, and these student athletes really go to college not in search of a big money contract when they get out of school with a basketball team or a football team. These kids come out of college with a career. Models, we should be so proud of them because they got out of college to be engineers, doctors, business people. There's some great folks we got here. Waits, gets set. Now she's coming in, building up speed, coming into the bottom of the ramp, and a little bit of a crush, I think, when she hit the jump. And oh, she knows she had every jump and feel what you turn. They start off faster all the way. As you do, you're edging in through the ramp. They will flatten out and allow you to get your lift, but that's what helps you get your lift. Now this is a counter cut, so I said. Alicia had a 3/4. This is a full counter cut. Valentina's on the passenger side of the boat, comes whipping out to the driver's side. This gives her a little more width on the boat to get a little more angle and whip coming into the ramp. Here we go. Jump number 3. She's got the speed coming in, and she can hang on and take advantage of jump number 3. And that is going to leave her with a 142. A 142, 43.4. So right now in the lead with a 143, Alicia Bagnoli from Italy. Okay, well, we've got the top 4 from all these rounds competing in the finals. One more time, brother. Okay, coming out next, Jessica from Belarus, Winter Garden, Florida. Here, folks, our number 2 seed coming out from Belarus, now living in Winter Garden, skiing with my hero, the Rocket Man Scott Ellis and his wife Marion, also doing some training. Member Taylor Garcia. and Cole. Taylor, one of the top men jumpers in the world. Amazing Hall of Fame career. One day I'll get to interview him as his induction into the Hall of Fame. Looking so forward to that. Number one, she is a junior world jump champion. Out there, jumped to 1.9 meters, and she does not hold back, I'm telling you. 64-foot opening jump, 49.9 meters. Holds a junior U.S. jump record, national slalom record. A graduate from the University of a web designer now, also enjoys snow skiing and cooking and ice hockey, basketball. We have such multi-talented athletes that compete in our sport. It's amazing. Takes the lead on jump number one, worse than second, first, and taking her key and lots of speed. She got better height. I don't know if she's happy with that or going, oh nuts. Let's watch it one more time on this instant replay. She turns, she gets set, she's screaming in, gets up on top of him. 172. 172 on jump number two. Meters. She is unchained this afternoon. She's been jumping great, but boy, to bang out 172 feet, that's what she was doing. She was liking it on those D3 jumpers. All righty, so Sasha Danishevskaya taking the lead. Opened up with the 164, 49.9. 72, 52.3. Now when you get a big jump like that, you can't want to go bite off a whole bunch more thinking double jump of your life. Just do the same thing. If you're going to do anything, just make a small adjustment. And believe me, just a little adjustment can make a big difference. Maybe came down just a little bit later so she can wait a little longer. Here we go, coming from the second ramp into the bottom and decided to let it go, and that is a good call. If it doesn't feel right, and come jump another day. But if you can hear Sasha, give her this round of applause. And has down there. Alrighty, off the dock she comes. 5-time world overall champion. This gal has won everything there is to win. Just won the U.S. National Open Women Jump title with 182. And she has been one of the best in the world since she was 13 years old in the junior girls division, placing third in the U.S. Open women's trick event, and has gone on to be amazing in all 3 events. And that's why she has won so many world overall titles, and the Worlds, the Masters, U.S. Opens, Malibu Opens, you name the tournament, she's been there and won it. And she keeps on getting better. Wins 3. A doctor of pharmacy, so this girl doesn't get to ski all day long to be the best in the world pharmacy. She has her own pharmacy of Florida, Santa Rosa Beach, and that area. Her and her sister Renee helping her out, and just a great family story. Mom and Dad like supported them throughout their whole career. Number 1, Regina Jaques was turning foot time. Me boy. Out there. Waving at everybody, and I know her coach Jay Bennett's going to be happy with that. All the way down the shoreline, people are cheering her on, and she brings it back to the dock. And Coach Jay Bennett's doing a fantastic job. Tells her to bring her into the dock. That's a good day's work. Ryan Canapa, you did some good skiing this weekend, buddy. Very impressive. Really looked good out there. Ryan taking a third place in Open Men's Slalom Finals today. 43. Edging out Valentina Gonzalez. 72. Sasha Danishevskaya. And boy, that was a big one because Regina jumped a 169 in the first round. So that could have been the winning jump. But on Regina, being the fighting champion that she is, comes out on that water and just unleashes a monster jump of 180 to win the event. So adding 11 feet to her performance after the semifinal round is very impressive. Of course, same with, Sasha hitting a 172, putting 5 feet onto hers, and Valentina jumped great, and Alice after and a real jump event. Okay, 4 jumpers left. The world.
Okay, we're already out, so we can pick him up on the next one or something.
Okay, yeah, I'll trade out with him when you get back to the shore.
10-4. Okay, next.
Okay, here we go. The slugfest continues as we're in the finals of Open Men's Jump, and out of Prior Lake, Minnesota, Brandon Shipper, and he's got a support cast down the sidelines. He's got a fan base cheering him on as he comes down the lake, and boy, has he been banging him out. Now, there's 2 ramp heights in the open division, 5.5 and 6 foot, the maximum ramp height. We're going to have Brandon and Danilo Filchenko jumping at 5.5 foot, and then the tag team Miranda brothers, Felipe and Rodrigo, are going to jump at 6 foot. This stuff is exciting. Boy, the gals were spectacular, and these guys are going to not let you down either, believe me. 35 miles an hour boat speed. They'll hit the ramp probably 70 plus miles an hour. Pulling out on the side of the boat. He's going to take a counter cut. Brandon Shipper coming in, jump number 1. Pulls out on the side of the boat, has that nice glide, sets that right ski down. Work and pull him into the ramp, and he comes in and puts out a banging jump number 1. Oh, a little back kind of coming off the top of the ramp, but he got over the front of him and leveled it out. Here on the video, watch it. He comes out and then lays over the front of him, and look at that landing. Then having to put on the brakes because he's jumping to the end of the lake. Okay, open it up with a 194. 59.1. They are cranking it out, I'll tell you. They had to jump at 8 o'clock this morning for this semifinal round to get into the finals. He jumped a 191 there, and what a wake-up call that is, having to go hit that ramp early in the morning. But a beautiful job to get things going here. I think we're seeing some better performances this afternoon because they've got to ski, they've loosened up, and a beautiful day here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. It doesn't get any better than this, a beautiful Stillwater Lake. And what a fantastic day to wrap up our competition. 3 days of phenomenal skiing. And here comes Brandon. Puts on the brakes a little bit to slow down, keep that line tight as he comes across on his countercut right ski up so he can glide up on the side of the boat. Sees where he wants to be, makes his turn, and he's hauling in again. Back a little bit again, but he gets over the top of him. So that's going to be close to jump number 2. Back just a little bit, and you can see how he gets up over him once he gets up in the air. 182, so losing a little bit there because of being back. But boy, what fun jumps to watch. You see how he skis away on this video replay. Keeps that rope tight. Keeps getting pulled by the boat, so he has set the pace for the 3 jumpers waiting on the dock. Glad you could be joining us live and on the webcast. Hank Longo called the event the Hanky Panky Man in the house. And just love hearing from my friends. I got friends texting me saying they're watching the broadcast and love to see that. I got a shout out to all my friends that are watching it. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're having fun watching this as much as we are. Okay, Brandon Chipper, jump number 3, coming across on his countercut, getting up on the side of the boat. This is what's giving the skier their angle coming into the ramp. Wide like this, going across the lake, and oh yeah, he puts out another big jumps and slams on the brakes. Impressive way to get this going. Brandon Chipper. And a lot of speed coming in, and he gets up on him and really floats down that lake. He got a big smile on his face now. You see a little fist bump. 189. I thought that was a bigger jump. I think he might have too, but 194 opening jump, 59.1 meters is his longest, and that's what's leading the event right now. Still some fantastic jumping. 194, 187, 189, 5.5 foot ramp. Hey, Paul Backlund. We're getting a little view here of beautiful Stillwater Lake. Pavilion at the end of the lake. Big tent up there. We're going to get to hand out our awards tonight and have a little camaraderie with all these great champions. And what a fun 3 days it's been. All righty, folks, give it up as he comes down. He holds the world record with Zach Warden on the 5.5 foot jump, 128 feet. Oh, yeah, 128 feet. Boy, is that ever a long jump. My bad, 228 feet. That sounds a little better, doesn't it? Thank you, Lisa, for sitting next to me here during the webcast and letting me know I'm being stupid. Hey, get your facts right, would you? 228. Now, he has graduated from school, and he is now living in Virginia, where he doesn't get to ski much, but he gets to ski with the folks at Lake Holly. And right now, he is spending his days as an office engineer, got his degree in construction management. Danilo Volchenko coming in for jump number 1. And he is fun to watch. Jumped a 209 this morning at 8 o'clock. And I know he's going to want to get a big one here today, this afternoon. Here we go. He's turned. He's set. Bringing in some heat and not what he wanted. So he's going to take a pass on jump number 1. Okay, so as Danilo comes by, you folks on the shoreline got to make some noise, cheer him on, get him pumped up. As I mentioned, living out in Virginia now, office engineer for Hensel Phelps Construction Company. And I bet you they didn't know what a phenomenal young man this guy is. Holds the under 21 world trick record, under 21 world trick champion. But I got to call that 228-footer at Jack Travers, Sunset Lakes in beautiful Groveland, Florida. Those folks are spectacular. Big shout out to Jack, Lalani, John, Chris, Natty, if you're watching. Love these folks and the best in the sport. And boy, when we have a tournament there, it's fantastic. And that's where I got to call that 228-footer Danny's, and you know, it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Already pulling out on the side of the boat, making his countercut. Danilo Filchenko from the Ukraine. As he skis away, keeps that line tight, makes his turn, waits the boat to pull him, coming in with a ton of speed and just is not being able to hook up and get on the jump. So we're going to come back with that Mastercraft boat driven by Chris Eller. Let's see if we can pick up on this replay why he's electing to pass. Coming down just in front of that 600-foot buoy to make his countercut turn to get out on the side of the lake. Edges away from the boat, good position, slow turn, really starts to come in fast, and he might be early. He just might be early. I don't know the reason, but he does, and he's a pro. He's going to get this together. Okay, we really need to make some noise now. Let him hear you. Okay, so this is a situation. Pass on jump number 1, pass jump number 2. So now this is where it's a one-jump final for you. You got to focus on putting it all together. You got to have it figured out and just visualize what this third jump is going to be. And whatever was causing him to pass, he's got to recognize what it is, then forget about it and come out and put it all together on this third and final jump. Just kind of take a deep breath, relax. Rhythm, get your visualization, and take it all the way in and up that ramp and put it out of the ballpark. That's the good goal. The game plan for jump number 3. Here we go. This is where the jump begins. Pulling out on jump number 3. Needs to get it together on this jump. It's all or nothing right here. Danilo Filchenko. He's turned. And down the jump course, laying out over the front of the skis. Watch this. He's going to come up, and you'll watch it on the video. Look at how he lays over the front of those skis and floats down the course. Oh my gosh, I said he had to do it on the last jump, and he did, and he lost a little bit on the ramp, but still goes 203 feet, 61.8 meters. You're going to see him just kind of lose just a little bit, still able to hit it, and he knows he missed something there, and still doing a phenomenal job, and you can focus and come out and put it all together like that. It's an amazing performance and just shows what. And realize I'm down to one jump here. I cannot let go of this rope. I have got to score. There's $2,500 on the line for me to put one out of the ballpark and whoop everybody here. And now 203 feet is the mark that's got to be beaten. Top ramp height, open men's jump 6 feet. We got the Miranda brothers tag team waiting on the dock. Rodrigo will come out first, then Felipe. And it couldn't be more beautiful. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. A big shout-out to all of our officials that are here, that have been here for 3 days, working all day long. And couldn't do it without them, the best of the best from all around the country. A big thank you to the homeowners, Brian and Kathy Porter, Paul Backlund, and of course, if it wasn't for Tony Drake and Drake and Associates, we would not be having this tournament. Can't thank Tony and his family enough. And of course, all the volunteers. We've had people helping out all week long, all weekend, the last 3 days. All kinds of tasks down at the dock, helping us with the cameras, and a great job by Calvin and Lisa Kelms in producing this webcast. And it's kind of fun to be sitting in the booth with them, because I can watch it live, but I also get other visual angles of their performance on the monitors, which makes it a lot of fun, and just get a different perspective of the skiers. It's been a great time, and of course, for me, a big shout out to Matt Fennig and family, Amanda, Owen, and Addie. We've been getting to hang out with them for 3 days here in Oconomowoc, and beautiful little neighborhood. All the little towns and villages around here. It's just absolutely gorgeous. Lots of lakes. It's just exquisite. So Matt and company, your family, so gracious and hospitable. Can't thank you enough. And just great to be with all my official friends that I spend a lot of time with over the years. And me and my buddy Kirby Wetzel, our chief scorer, Kirby up there working away. And we go way back to when he was just in the boys division. So talk about relationships that have lasted a long time. It's amazing. Alrighty, well, we're getting things set on this ramp, getting it up to 6 feet, and then our tech controller has to measure it to make sure it's in tolerance, and then we're going to wrap things up with our last two jumpers, and two of the best in the world. Of course, Felipe, two-time world overall champ, and Rodrigo, another member of the Chilean team, and those two have been great champions over the years. The Miranda family is like the first family of water skiing in Chile, and what great folks they are. And just delighted when I saw Felipe and Rodrigo show up on site. Been friends for years with those fellas, and just great. Alrighty, well, there's a look at our Mastercraft towboat, beautiful Mastercraft towboat, and Rodrigo on the dock, getting ready to come out for his 3 jumps.
All right, next gear is Rodrigo, 35 fast. Rodrigo, 35 fast.
Alrighty, folks, hang on to your seat because this gets good. Jumped to 2:07 this morning. And right now, 2:03, 61.8 meters, the distance to beat. Danilo Filchenko setting the mark on jump number 3 that he had to have, passed on 1 and 2, knew he had to put it all together on that 3rd and final jump to try to get a paycheck here. And he managed to do it. The number, he's in the lead right now, 2 skiers to go, so he'll definitely be able to take home $1,000 with him. $2,500 for first for men and women, $1,500 for second men and women, $1,000 for third for both men and women, And then we're going to have our overall champions. $1,000 for men's overall, $750 second, $500 third. So a great payday here for these skiers. And let's watch. Coming in from Chile, Rodriguez in the world. Personal best, I believe, 128 or 228. Oh, he's got some speed, but he's back on him and just has to kind of ride that one out. I think 228. I think I called that one at Jaques, actually, when he jumped it. Oh, yeah, didn't get it on the ramp there. Had some good speed coming in. He'll figure it out. So not the numbers he's looking at on jump number 1, 179, but 2 more jumps remaining. Yeah, I could see him back on the ramp just a tap there as he came in for jump number 1. And once again, you'll see the replay coming in, good speed, but right there you see him back and losing that projection off the top of the ramp. Well, folks, thanks for joining us. You have fun watching all the skiing? Good. Good. Well, delighted that you came to watch. A lot of fun spectators here with us today as we are coming to the conclusion of a beautiful ski Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge that included the kids skiing on Friday, then teaming up with the pros on Saturday, 5 teams competing against each other, and then today we've got the pros, and this is fun because this is the best of the best coming at us. Rodrigo Miranda from Chile coming in, jump number 2, needs to come in with blast off the top of that ramp for the big jumps. Got the speed. Oh, back on him again. And kind of in the same situation that it's either he's back on his heels a little bit when he's coming in, or he might be pulling on that rope a tat as he's coming into the bottom of the right. So once again, as we go through the replay, can't really see what happens there. He might be pulling his hands in just a little bit. That's getting him on his heels. Hard to tell. And gets turned, gets set. And I really can't see his hand position as he comes into the ramp. So it's down to jump number 3. Now the drama continues here because he's in the same situation that Danilo Filchenko was in. 2 passes on 1 and 2, came down to jump number 3. So Rodrigo has really got to figure out what's been causing that problem and then just focus on doing what he needs to do without the problem interfering. So if he's pulling on his hands, he just has to let the boat pull him, or if he's getting on his heels a little bit in the turn coming into the ramp, he's got to just stand on top of his skis. A few things that can happen, but being the best in the world, he can definitely figure this out quickly. So he comes in for jump number 3. He's got to put it all together. Rodrigo Miranda. Nice glide on the side of the boat. Turn, set. Here we go. He's got the speed coming in. Gets up on top of him. That time a much better third jump. And I think he knows he still might have left a little bit on the ramp. But boy, a dandy comeback. And puts it downtown. And for some reason he's 197, so he probably knew he had the speed coming in, but could not get the lift to go along with it. But that is going to put him in the number 2 spot right now with 197. Okay, here we go on the video again. Coming in and gets pulled a little bit toward the boat. Wasn't able to keep his direction up the ramp and keep going left. And he knew he had a big one coming in there and just wasn't able to quite get all of it to get over 200 feet, which he has done since he's been here. What was the meters on that last jump, please, Selena?
59.9.
Thank you. Okay, so 59.9 meters on that 197. Okie dokie, two-time world overall champ, and this guy has won it all. I've had the pleasure of knowing him since he was in the boys division and watching him at Junior U.S. Opens and Pan Am championships, and he's just been a phenomenon since he was a young kid, and a great family. The Mirandas, like the first family of water skiing in Chile, and they have a beautiful ski school down there. And just amazing to watch these skiers and to think when they were kids and winning junior championships, and I could say, you know, one day they're going to be the best in the world. And I just had a feeling when Felipe was skiing in Florida, he was at a tournament at Jaques, he skied so well, and I said to him after he won the Worlds, I said, you know what, I think this is his year, and it was. And here he comes, and apparently the switch didn't kick in on that jump, and they're going to bring him back down and turn around and try it again. And after he won the Worlds, I got together with him and I said, you know what, I had a feeling that was your year, and it was. I think I might even mentioned it to him before he left, saying, you know what, I think you're going to do it this year. All righty, the switch didn't engage on jump number one. Well, what's the switch? Well, the switch is a device that's on the tow rope so that when the skier begins to cut, it picks up, it senses that, and it accelerates the boat. The easiest way to describe what that's really like is if you're on cruise control in your car and you come up to a hill, your car kicks in to keep that, say, 60 mile an hour speed consistent while you're going up the hill. Well, that's what the speed control does on the boat. As you start to ski and put resistance to that pull by the boat, it's going to feel that and speed up to keep you at the speed that you're skiing at. So in this event, it's 35 miles an hour. So as you begin to put pressure on that tow line and get leverage and a load from that boat as you're cutting towards the ramp, it's going to feel that and continue to speed up so that it stays at the same boat speed. And it's exciting, I'll tell you. When it kicks in, you got to hang on.
Or something at the dock that you need to have waiting for you, or?
What was that? What's wrong, Mike?
Uh, all righty, well, a little technical difficulty there, and we're going to get that taken care of and come back with Felipe. Alrighty, well, you're getting to see what goes on behind the scenes with our webcast. Is we're going to take care of that switch problem, and Felipe wanting to take those skis off, give his feet a break, and now he's putting them back on. And as you can see, they use a soap like a dish soap, but just a standard dish soap. Most everybody does. And get the soap out of the bindings, but you need the lubricant to get your feet in them. They're so tight. And tossing the rope to Felipe, and we're going to get this back underway again. And this is tough, but being a world champion, it's not the first time something like this has happened. And rope tightens up. Here we go. Take two. two-time world overall champion, and this guy has pages of a resume of championships that he's won, starting from when he was in the juniors to the boys, girls, and then went right out of boys into open competition. Has been one of the best in the world throughout his whole career. He and his brother Rodrigo. And as I mentioned, the Mirandas, the first family of water skiing in Chile, and just wonderful people. And as I mentioned, I get to chat with Felipe when he comes to tournaments, and just a great guy to talk to, very humble, very down to earth. And when he won the World Championship, was overwhelmed by the reception that he got from his country and his community celebrating his World Championship. Made him feel like a rock star, and I know that's happened the second time he won the Worlds, and he's very special to his country, and he truly appreciates it, and very honored that the people appreciate him, and not only him but his family in the sport of water skiing. Here we go, jump number 1. Felipe coming in. He had a 2:14 this morning at 8 o'clock. He's set. Here we go. He's got his speed coming in. He's back a little bit, but that speed takes him down course. Okay, let's watch on the replay. He comes in, he's got the speed coming in, but just back a little bit. You can see the skis pointing towards the boat just a tad. Needed to keep his direction going left. So 181.55.3 meters, not the numbers he's looking for, but hey, he's got a feel of things now. He waves to the boat, things are cool. Once again, we can see it. He's turned, and you can see him building up speed on this replay all the way into the ramp, but maybe just needs to keep his direction going left a little bit more. He knows what he needs to do. He's trying to share with you what could possibly be one of the reasons took away from his distance. Well, this is going to wrap it up, folks. Our final jumper in this event is going to decide right now who's going to be our Stillwaters Pro Challenge champion, either Felipe Miranda or Danilo Filchenko, who's in the lead right now with a 203-foot jump, 61.8 meters. Felipe coming up on that orange ball. You can see him turn probably about 10 feet behind it. That's a 600-foot mark. Skis away. Boy, nice turn. Here we go. He's got good speed coming in again. There we go. Got up on top of him that time. Oh, yeah. That was a dandy. Here we go on the replay. Watch this. He's screaming into that ramp, and he stays on top of him on jump number 2 and takes it downtown. I think he's happy with that. Okay, there's your winner, 209 feet for Felipe. Screaming in there and got over him, laid over the top of him all the way to bringing it down, and stands up and puts on the brakes and rides it away. Well, that just gave him a $2,500 paycheck. Danilo will take home $1,500 and $1,000 to Rodrigo. Okay, he could have brought it in after jump number 2 knowing that he won, but I think he might be having fun just wanting to go jump now. He probably feels he's got a little more in the tank. Here we go. 2-time world champion, and this guy's won them all. Alrighty, Felipe, third and final jump, turns, screaming in again, and teetering a little bit in the air, tips going down just a tad, but he brings him back up. Oh man, talk about aerodynamics. Watch this, he comes up, and watch those tips. Oh, we kind of lost it. We'll see it this time on the replay. Okay, 201 really came down on that 6. And on the video, he's making his turn. He is flying in here, comes up, and oh, those tips go down just a little bit. And that probably cost him some distance. If they could have just stayed up where they were, he would have got some more float out of that third jump. But a dandy job for Felipe as he wins the Stillwater Lake Pro Team Challenge. And wow, what a way to end the day. 209 feet. Did they give you the meters? Did I give you the meters on the 209? Elena, what were the meters again on the 209, please?
209 was 63.7 and 201 was 61.
Right in the basement. The basement. I'll put it down. I can take it. I think that's where these
All righty. Well, what an exciting way to end the day here at Stillwater Lake. 209, 63.7. Felipe Miranda winning the event. 203, 61.8 on a 5.5-foot ramp. Danilo Filchenko, and then putting it together when he needed to. 197, Rodrigo Miranda to take a third, but still a very impressive job. Brandon Shipper jumping 5.5, going 194 feet. Huge jump off a 5.5-foot ramp. And that is a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been watching the webcast, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate your tuning in and hope you enjoyed the event. It was fantastic 3 days of skiing here at Stillwater Lake, and I can't thank Tony Drake and Associates enough for sponsoring this event and putting it on, and all the officials that have showed up from all around. Thank you all very much, all the volunteers that have helped out on the starting dock, on the cameras. And I can't thank you enough for joining us, our homeowners, Brian and Kathy Porter, thank you, Paul Backlund, Jeff and Tani and Lexi Nate. And here's everybody going by. Hope you guys had fun. You can't see this on the webcast, but we have a stream leaving the event to see the best skiers in the world, and that's a real treat in itself. You don't always get that opportunity. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for coming. Well, I think that's going to be a wrap, folks. I want to end up with giving a big shout-out to Visit Central Florida, the water ski capital of the world. Got a lot of our student skiers here from Florida Southern here joining us, and want you to come visit us for the 2000